Yeah, let's go.
Seem like chastising. It's the only way to get this shit done, nigga. Public baptism by the hands of lucky. Fuck you niggas talking about skid.
How you screaming we the first, but you scared to show your ancestry?
How you do that?
Talking loud like it's Clubhouse, but you ducking all the documentary.
Why you do that?
You say the tribes erase your name, nah, you never had that.
We know that
You the ghost with feather caps, nigga, you Zulu tribe, Choctaw Buddha.
How the fuck this nigga got all that shit together?
Too turned up.
Lying
Dumbass nigga, you a student. I ain't never tried to let a nigga cook when he was out this bitch boring lies. I can't keep listening to your talking points, that shit get stuck in a nigga head like bad conditioner.
That's why I don't go for that
Everything
shit.
you said came from a white man in Utah like Lord Marketing.
Real
I don't know
shit.
why you keep going live at this point, this shit bad marketing.
Come on, man.
You tryna turn melanin into a land deed.
Real shit.
These niggas say they indigenous, but they ain't never got no standing. I try to let you rock, nigga, but now I'm fed up with the vibes. You been quoting Dane Calloway all night like that shit was certified. You talking copper colored, nigga, like it's a melanin time machine. You read one quote and tried to turn it into a movie scene. Ain't no treaties, no traditions, and none of that with your name on it. It's just memes and echo chambers you trying to claim on it. They say Van Sertima proved that we was here before the ships. But based off what, nigga? That's just a fancy script. They point to the Olmec heads, but that ain't enough evidence. But you not indigenous, you just a degenerate. You trying to rewrite the past cause you can't deal with the evidence.
I don't get to him.
Trying to rewrite the past cause you can't deal with the evidence. Leo Wiener got you fooled with some Russian notes. That ain't history, boy, that's just a TikTok hoax. Tane Calloway the prophet, nigga, that shit got you lost and found. But he ain't got no answers, he just out here to make you niggas think out loud. Every time I fact check, it's just a whole bunch of merry-go-round. You talking about the mound builders, niggas saying that shit was Morris Tech. But the real tribes laughing at you like, nigga, who the fuck is this reject? Pull that fictional shit up, nigga, you know that ain't a real character. You confusing hurt with heritage, pain with the proof. Build on a house of lies, now you camping out with no roof. You say that we ain't African, nigga, you just out here dodging the chains. But when you swap that shit with the whips and the delusion, nigga, it's all a mental exchange. You niggas trade not the same shit for the same shit. You niggas ain't saying nothing, nigga, just dumb shit. I'm tired of going back and forth with these niggas, so I had to hit the booth. I ain't even saying none of this shit, nigga, this is straight off the mind off.
That's why niggas just like, bro, this shit all straight, it's real, this authentic, nigga. This how I'm really feeling, this how I'm really giving it up. You niggas ain't on shit, man. I be trying to tell y'all niggas every single day, man. Stop denying your African heritage, nigga. Stop doing all this dumb shit, nigga. You sound like a white supremacist on crack, nigga, to be honest with you, nigga. If a nigga seen you out there bit and you was talking that talk, nigga, you wouldn't even fit in with the neo-Confederates, nigga. You're black.
Yeah. Got tired of arguing with the apple, so I hit the booth. How the hell you Aboriginal, but you ain't got the proof? You going live every day spreading fake news. Investigate that man for point shaving, he out here trying to lose. Investigate that nigga for point shaving, he already lost. You going the wrong way, down a one way. You ain't never stand on claims, you only know for ducking face. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real with you. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real. You be getting loud too much, you gotta just chill. I'm tired of going back and forth with you, nigga, for real.
For real, nigga.
You gotta be kidding. He just tried to sow some memes just to say you the Indians.
Damn.
You gotta be kidding. He just tried to sow some memes just to say you the Indians.
Damn.
Yeah, you might be mixed, but that's not you.
You?
You sound like Dr. York Part 2. Are you New Nuwapian or a Hebrew? Or you Aboriginal shit, that's fake too.
Fake as fuck.
Yeah, keep it real, that shit sound fake to me.
Come on.
I'ma keep it real, my nigga, I gotta keep it G. You know damn well you ain't no Aborigine.
Come on.
You ain't found no Indian in your tree, but you be banging genealogy.
What?
Told him miss me with the bullshit.
Yeah.
You say a whole lot of dumb shit.
Dumb shit.
That's why you don't never cut your camera on. We know you don't keep a straight face.
We know that.
We know you don't believe in what you say.
We know that.
But make me pull your whole card.
Don't make me do that.
Fuck around and expose you for the fraud.
You know we will.
Everything up out your mouth was propaganda. We know you got that shit from Graham Hancock. You ain't never vetted a source inside your life, you ain't got standards. And on top of that, you out here lying on your grandma.
It's like that. Damn.
You out here lying on your grandma.
Damn. That's crazy, my nigga.
I'm tired of these niggas, man. We gon' put them in place. I'ma get it right, but we gon' do it straight. Fuck nigga talking crazy, ain't not today. Nigga paying for shit, nigga got bots. Nigga doing all the type of shit that we not. You know what I'm saying?
The new school.
Tell me right now what's going on in this bitch. I don't understand it. These niggas talking all that shit's getting random. It's getting random. These niggas talking all that shit is getting random. Hey. So ain't true. Let's go. Come on. I guess you can't teach your old dog new tricks. Nope. You been lying for like 5 hours, but you ain't said shit. You Pretendians need to sub and put them on the bench. How the hell you Indian non-tax, but you paying rent? I'ma press a nigga like it's full court. I'ma press a nigga like denim jeans. The way you came with that source was 3rd grade Pee Wee League. That performance you put on was really ass. If this is the front line, then you had a bad recruiting class. I guess it's back to the drawing board. You said George Washington was black, but I ain't going for it. You're here practicing inverse blackface. What a waste of taxpayers' money. You think he cracked the ultimate code, but he just sound like a dummy. I thought you had a primary source, but it's clear you're not on that type of timing. Before I met you niggas, I thought every cloud had a silver lining. You say that you out here studying, but I don't never see your grinding. Why you blocking niggas in the chat like all pro linemen? That's the type of shit that make me think you know you lying. That's the type of shit that make me think you know you lying. That's the type of shit that make me think you know you lying. Come on. Yeah. I said, come out. I know a nigga who'll go live every single day. Panel full of goofies talking about some shit that they don't even need to say. Rambling about this shit that they can't even never prove. I ask myself every day how the fuck I even found these dudes. I sit back and I blame the algorithm cause I can't seem to find the answer. The algorithm turned these niggas into sponges for propaganda. The algorithm made this shit way too easy to be controlled. They say iron sharper irons, but the panel is full of dough. They say iron sharper irons, but everybody on the panel dough. Real slow. Yeah. If I just took you for face value, you'll probably try to sell me a dream. They say the earth is flat and the Europeans black, but that's all make-believe. They say the Europeans ain't gonna treat black, and that's what you want me to believe. Man, these niggas be saying dumb shit, nigga, you really thought I was going for that? You niggas know I ain't going for that shit, I just sat back, fuck around and laugh. I tried to add this shit up, nigga, I really tried to do the math. I really tried to do the math. I tried to add that shit up, but that must not be real equation. If all the Europeans in your family treat black, why the hell is you light skinned? Elephant in the room right in your face, nigga, why is you trying to fight it? I'm just saying embrace it, nigga, I ain't even say that you gotta like it. I'm just saying you gotta stop going with that dumb shit that's verifiably false. This nigga been searching for the truth, but the whole time he really lost. Wasting time online, he don't know he need to go outside like a half-back toss. You know a nigga who choose sides every time he go live. And he sneak this every episode, cause he can't even hide. This nigga can't hide the hate. Every time he go live, this nigga can't even deny the fake. This nigga be stabbing niggas in the back every kind of way. Every time you get a chance, these niggas be trying to step over the chest. These niggas be... Hey. Wise man told me nothing. Wise man told me. Hey. Wise man told me nothing. Wise man told me nothing. Nigga, you be live all day. These niggas be live all day pushing propaganda. These niggas fucking up, nigga, move this down. These niggas live as fuck pushing propaganda. These niggas low budget need to up sign these niggas is really big. Oh yeah, can't get that nigga too much. I had to start the beat. Hey man, maybe I should write some of this shit. Now this shit too easy though. Why would I write this shit? These pussy niggas, they don't. You ain't putting no effort. Why I'm finna put some effort? You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean, bro? Get out of here with that shit, bro. Stop disrespecting the ancestors, bro. To this nigga all day, got me signing with my art. This nigga been tweaking for too long, I can't do much taking no more. Crazy thing is, nobody believes him. He's screaming out loud right now. This nigga tweaking. He got some nerve acting like he up this bitch and he teaching. He got caught up in a lie. I ain't tryna hide it for no reason. He saying dumb shit unprovoked. He think he dropping gems. He still ain't get the picture yet. His camera out of film. He keeps saying he ain't black, cause it's just a pseudonym. Claiming to read the sheet, still your talking points, but we don't know who you is. If you add that shit up, it don't even equal what you said. Your source already killed you, nigga, this like your fifth day dead. That's word to my rival, it's like the Cinco de Mayo. I don't know who need to hear this, but take Supreme up out your bio. I know a nigga who always use digress wrong, he from Ohio. You believe that shit you say, no nigga, you just tryna go viral. You just a pan-German ass nigga. You just tryna go viral, fuck nigga. The crazy thing is, nobody believes him. He's screaming out loud right now. This nigga tweaking. He got some nerve, act like he up this bitch teaching. He got caught up in a lie, tryna hide for no reason. Fuck nigga. He was tryna commit treason, fuck nigga. I'ma air out my grievance, fuck nigga. You better pledge your allegiance, fuck nigga. Better believe it when I see it, fuck nigga. Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy, you just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap, where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring in telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a car collision. Most of the time, you untrustworthy nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I can walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, thank you to master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate pushing pseudo-rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga, I ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go.
That was about the fact that the first change that takes place is in your mind. You have to change your mind before you change the way you live and the way you move. So when we sit at the revolution tonight, we televised, we were saying like that the thing that's going to change people is something that no one will ever be able to capture on film. It'll just be something that you see and all of a sudden you realize, I'm on the wrong page.
I know a nigga who say that the earth is flat. And he say that the true Indians is the blacks. But this nigga ain't never got no facts. That shit be anecdotal at best. That shit you just said was dumb, but you just said it with your chest. You ain't impressed nobody, nigga, maybe except for the Russians. You ain't impressing nobody, nigga, not doing all of that fuss. He ain't got no facts, but he be going live all day. Pushing some Russian talking points like he was David Rubin. Pushing some Russian talking points, I call him Tim Pool. Fuck a poster boy, you the billboard for why kids should stay in school. I can't listen to no nigga if he don't make sense. You been panel hopping all week, you must ain't gotta pay rent. You must ain't got no mortgage. Yeah. You must ain't got no gainful employment. You clearly ain't running no business. These ain't ad hominems, nigga, this called chastising. You need public humiliation, that's reverse baptizing. Cause you filled with the spirit of pseudo. Cause you filled with the spirit of bozo. How else could you think Abraham Lincoln was black? How else could you keep going live saying that? Nigga, how else? It's gotta be the Russians. That's where I'm at with it. I feel like Nat, these niggas Russian bots. These niggas weak, that shit off the top. I don't even need to write this shit no more. This shit be easy, this shit be all flow. I'm feeling like Bobby Digito. Let's go. I'm on your ass, fuck nigga. I ain't finna wait no time, let go. Hey, I can't keep listening to dude. I heard you shadow ban my nigga cause you out this bitch faking views. You broke as fuck and this bitch probably dropped out of school. Now you on this bitch tryna go viral off faking news. He do this shit for clout, that's why he got Tariq and shit in his videos. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I drop subliminals. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I draw subliminals. You just a pseudo coon. Hey, most of these niggas broken and illiterate, they can't even read the room. He say the Vikings black, my niggas sound like a damn fool. Everything you got came from a white man at BYU. You just a Jehovah Witness and Mormonite. He think that he a Jacobite, but this nigga think he a Lamanite. Your skin black, nigga, they think you living with the curse. You always lying, you ain't monetized, nigga, you ain't got no purpose. I'm laughing out loud, nigga, you like a teenage mutant ninja turtle. They got a mask on. your source like that's a big foundation. It's pseudo watch your mouth, nigga, and it's full of self-hatred. Again, you 12 hours straight. No citation. I ain't arguing with this nigga ain't got no translation. He saying copper color, but he penny pinching broke. All your sources that you quote is straight Reddit posts. You plan on hopping all night, I ain't arguing with no joke. Flat earth logic, these niggas ain't even Bill Nye pseudo. Say you sorry, nigga, but you ain't, nigga, fuck that. Nigga citing Jake, nigga, hey. He citing Frank Joseph, nigga, like that's the history. Talking about Egypt was in America, nigga, that ain't no mystery. Bitch, you sound dumb as fuck. What you talking about, Memphis?
Well, you know that ain't a lot of cities out there.
What you talking about, Cairo, Illinois?
I'm just saying, we got a lot of cities out here that's named after that stuff, bro.
Dummy. Nigga be all this dumbass shit ain't even been across the country. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit when you ain't getting no money. Nigga lucky the beat cut off. I'd have kept fucking going on his ass, nigga, all off the top. Hey, listen, bro. Put your best in the motherfucking booth. Okay, I'm recording this shit off the fucking phone. I'm not even trying on you, nigga. Put your best, and I'll come out that bit, get in the booth for real, and I'll smoke one of y'all ass, man. Stop playing. Let me light my shit.
Fuck 'em.
Damn, Blade, you going crazy.
Niggas say they ain't from Africa. Niggas think they from America. Bitch ass niggas, Smiley Cyrus ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, old grinding ass nigga. Lame man. Hey, let's go. So I hit the pedal, niggas already up this bitch line again. All these niggas rhyme, but they ain't gonna tell you, nigga, they tryna fit in. All these niggas cap as fuck, I'm telling you, I already know it. He don't wanna quote his source, cause nigga, that shit gon' just expose it. That's a Nazi scientist, my nigga, you think we wouldn't notice. You stared in a glass house, you picked up a rock and tried to throw it. Ain't no culture with your couch, my nigga, you just a cosplaying dude. Just a bunch of pseudo-prophets, nigga, without a single peer review. Turn a meme into a thesis, now you claiming it's the proof. When you go live, niggas get high off misinformation like a penthouse view. Niggas ain't dumb as fuck. These niggas, they slower than a snail. If you keep disrespecting my ancestors, nigga, I'm finna give your ass hell. Everything was saying you got from your motherfucking brain is straight from out of jail. This that type of shit that get a nigga sent up the shelf for nigga years. This that type of shit that nigga may have niggas really dropping tears. This that type of shit got people with 51 felony charges. At this point, you need to quit going live. It's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. At this point, you need to quit going live, but nigga, cause it's really a bad market. At this point, you just a mouthpiece for the Russians, nigga, like Benny Johnson. You fighting ghosts on the net just like it's a pay-per-view event. You talk adverse possession, my nigga, but you ain't pay your rent. Call it research, but it's just a copy-paste. My nigga, that's what fakers do. Ain't no proof in that tick, nigga, that's just a conspiracy loop. You drunk off anthropology, nigga, this nigga's a YouTube dork. Say it's just a fact, but he can never prove it with support. If it's truth, why you walking in the door, nigga, it's changing that direction. How the fuck you sovereign, nigga, in the land, but you in the courtroom? Nigga be all pro first team, make-believe pseudo. Saying we the real Indians, but your logic super weak. Cause Walter Never never said that bullshit you preach. You anti-white, but quote the scholars, nigga, in every speech. You claiming liberation while you quoting a whole white supremacy. This shit crazy as fuck, this shit don't make no motherfucking sense to me. How you claiming you against anti-white, but you quote white supremacy? Hey, I've been telling these niggas so long, this shit been getting on my nerves. That's why I had to hit the booth and start the curve stomp niggas. Give a fuck about what you said, but nigga, you ain't on shit. Every time I try to pull up, nigga, get to running. These niggas get to ducking. I pop out, nigga. Get to hitting. Nigga, bitches. Say he an Indian, but if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian. Come on, you just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Granny never said that bullshit, nigga, you a damn lie. You starting to get on my damn nerves. This why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. He won't even debate shit. He focused on the past with all that we used to be great shit. Nigga said dodge the hijack. Nigga done dodge the trouble, keep asking for the source. God damn, what that said? He said he an Indian,
Come here.
But if he come up, he gon' look just like he African. Bitch, you ain't no Indian.
You ain't no.
You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking.
Come on, let's go.
Acting like a smart guy.
Smart guy.
Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga. You a damn lie.
Said that.
You starting to get on my damn nerves.
Why you act like she
This why you
said
can't
that?
go back and forth with no pseudo. That's bad work, nigga, that's bad work. I can't go back and forth with these niggas, I swear to God, they don't put in work. Every time I try to sell my source, these niggas go berserk. He talking about he wanna hear the answer, but he keep on talking over you. How the fuck you trying to hear the answer when you keep on talking over me? But that's okay, I'ma still stay at your neck just like a fucking rose. And that fake ass picture you showed in the debate, you got that from John Oglesby. I hope these niggas, I ain't even finna go for that shit.
Let's go.
I've been asking for the proof for so fucking long, nigga, it's been a while. I can't get your pseudo ass an inch, you gon' try to take him out. I've been trying to get your ass in debate, but you keep running like Booby Miles.
Come on. These niggas think they swift as hell, no.
He say he a Indian.
He say he a
But if he
Indian.
come up, he gon' look
But
just
if
like
he
he
come up, he
African.
gon' look just like a
Bitch, you ain't no
African.
Indian. You just a $5 motherfucking mimicking. Acting like a smart guy. Your granny never said that bullshit, nigga. You're a damn lie. You're starting to get on my damn nerves. This why you can't go back and forth with no pseudo. Won't even debate shit. Focused on the past with all that. We used to be great shit. I'm cooking on that back to cut the beat.
I'm getting tired of this shit. These things they keep.
I hate when niggas talk in circles like they can't be wrong. Steady whooping, but he ain't got data like a prepaid phone. I was talking about messages down pages, but that boy went too long. Told me give him 30 seconds, then he gon' digress. I keep waiting for the evolution, but I don't see no progress. You going live faking views, trying to support the nonsense. You going live pushing fake news, but you ain't got no agenda. Y'all just a bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters. These niggas pushing the narrative. These niggas fitting the stereotype. I call that boy Bad Miranda, cause he just wasn't reading it right. Shout out to the real, the one who know to embrace our past. I said, shout out to the real, the one who know to take the good, that shit come with the bad. I call that boy Anchorman because he faking the news. I start tripping about these niggas when I find out they buying views. Cause that just mean the work we putting in and really took a toll. That fact alone mean their morale getting really low.
That fact alone just mean they morale getting really low.
They say fake it till you make it, but you made it just to fake it. Why the hell you use the AI picture like we could trace it? I hate when niggas talk in circles like they can't be wrong. Steady whooping, but he ain't got data like a prepaid phone. I was talking about messages down pages, but that boy went too long. Told me give him 30 seconds, then he gon' digress. I keep waiting for the evolution, but I don't see no progress. You going live faking views, trying to support the nonsense. You going live pushing fake news, but you ain't got no agenda. Y'all just a bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters.
Y'all just a bunch of pseudo-zealot, quasi-content grifters. These niggas going live every day, ain't got no agenda. I don't understand what the fuck what these niggas is into. I'm talking about they got this shit from Graham, I ain't talking about Insta. Everything you got from Graham Hancock, you need to hang it up.
Stop playing, nigga. I'm on you niggas' head every day. Yeah, saying dumb shit. Nigga, fuck you thought this shit was, nigga. Hey, let's go. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ran with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screen share with a meme, acting like this shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga. Now the algorithm really scared of you.
That's what they say.
Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ran with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screen share with a meme, acting like this shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga. Now the algorithm really scared of you.
That's what they say.
Every week a new identity. I swear this shit getting spooky. Say you travel, but you cosplaying. You a goofy playing Call of Duty. Whole time you talking about you holy, nigga. You ain't even got no morals. How the hell you talking about you royal? You ain't got no roots.
roots to the soil. You talk like you tapped in, but you sounding like a Reddit thread. Pushing Pressure John like he your kin, but you need to take your fucking meds. Saying slavery ain't real, that's a broke boy flex. Buying views off a Telegram just to boost your fake rep. You capping like it's a doctrine. Nigga, we laughing in the comments. You studying off of TikTok. You ain't got no ring, you ain't got no knowledge. Saying Europe was America, that's a math head promise. You the chief for confusion. Fake tribe, no harm. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ran with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screenshot with a meme, acting like that shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. Whole panel like improv. Y'all niggas out here just making it up. Say you teaching, but you really just ran with cheap liquor in a solo cup. You the type to screenshot with a meme, acting like that shit was peer reviewed. Caught with faking numbers, nigga, now the algorithm really scared of you. What they say?
You nigga! Yes, sir! Fuck you! Fuck you! Push down, nigga! Get the fuck up out of here!
Bless the damn bitch. Jug ENG. 584 that. Yeah.
Let's go! Go up!
Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge. These days, it seems to be all about the optics. Everybody wanna talk, can't nobody stay on topic. It's all about this power and how we finna take it. Some of y'all still sleeping, y'all the ones who ain't gon' make it. We done with the L's, now it's time for the dub. We riding, fuck a party, they done closed down the club. Strippers can't even strip no more. Nine's only fans, ain't no live sports song, cause it's only on demand and that's good. So now we gotta focus on what's real. Every time we look around, we getting killed. So fuck 12, we finna do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a judge, fuck a charge. We been fed up and the rage is getting higher. We fucked around and found out the devil afraid of fire. So now when we get turned up, shit get burned up. I see a lot of souls turn up and neck turn up. And we came to take the statues down and take the crown. I seen it on the news, a crowd of pigs pounding down. We did all of that without no marching or no voting. We was running through them precincts, leaving shit smoking like fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12. We bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge. So fresh and so clean in my red, black and green. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, bitch, I'm Martin Luther King. It ain't nothing to redeem. Everybody hate niggas, even your own kind too. Everybody ain't with us, so we gotta vet the room. Point out all the coons, deal with the cracker first. Then it's time coming soon. Vote for who? Vote for what? Say the fuck about my face, but vote for any damn body. Bitches, Grandmaster J, get your paper, arm yourself for this coming confrontation. Cause we all under attack in this wicked ass nation. Better get with Jason Black, he got the useful information. Stay on code as he exposed all the Satan machinations. He ain't talking about shit, he ain't talking reparations. We'll show your ass a riot. Those were peaceful demonstrations. All eyes on Bree, cause we all family. That's the way it fucking was, and that's the way it's gonna be. Like fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck 12, we bout to do this shit for George. Fuck a judge, fuck a jury, fuck a jail, fuck a charge.
Let me see it.
What they do, it's your boy Luck tapping in again. Is what I appreciate everybody stopping in. Make sure y'all like and share the video.
I'm getting something set up for my son right quick. Probably give me like 2 more minutes. Give me like 2 more minutes. I'm squaring some stuff away. Let me see what I got. Let me see what I got. Do. Man, them parlays last night, boy. I swear to God, I got a story for y'all about them parlays. I hit last night for 250, but I had a $50 leg. I'm gonna talk about it later, man. That shit had me mad as fuck. My $50 leg they played with a nigga, man. Hey, back again on you fuck niggas. What you mean? Say you native, but you fraud. That's cap, nigga. We know. Hey. Say you native, but that's cap, that's fraud, nigga, we already know. Quoting fairy tales, boy, we know how that shit go. Faking views, faking news, cause you don't want your numbers to be low. Whole panel full of circus niggas, this a fucking clown show. Faking streams, faking dreams, my nigga, you still chasing clout. Quoting Dr. York, my nigga, you know this a fucking code. You quoting the Washington Empress, nigga, that's all she wrote. But the only thing they standing on is them license plates. Say you Omic, but your granddaddy from Kentucky. That's a Tubi movie, my nigga, the script real clumsy. All them hours on the stream, but your cash low. You popping Bud Ice cans, nigga, smoking Newport shows. Faking pride, faking facts, that's a religion. Ducking real debates, my nigga, you don't want precision. Say Egypt's in America, nigga, that shit is all fiction. You quoting Barry Feldman, nigga, but he don't even say what you be saying. You talking copper colored tribes, but you be bending the facts. History ain't in a costume, nigga, you out here playing the act. You ducking out of sea, my nigga, you must be late for class. You streaming all them niggas, my nigga, just out here talking out your ass. Whole doctor sounding goofy like a TikTok skit. Truth knocking out your door, but you don't wanna let them in. Say you created civilization while your Wi-Fi lagging. Panel hopping all night with the same pseudo bag. Say you native, but you fraud, that's cap, nigga, we already know. Quoting fairy tales, boy, we know how that shit go. Faking views, faking news, cause you don't want me to see your numbers low. Whole panel full of circus niggas, this a clown show. Faking views, faking streams, you faking dreams, you chasing clout. Quoting Dr. York, my nigga, you know this a fucking code. I'm just trying to figure out, my nigga, you know that's a fucking code. Yeah, like I said, so I'm back again. Early morning shit, man. I got me some avocado toast. Hold up. I got me some avocado toast, you feel me? Avocado toast, a little iced coffee. I'm chilling. Yeah, you already know I seen that crying ass nigga on that show, man. You already know I seen his crying ass on that show, man. Listen. So that was the title of my stream. I wish I still had that screenshot. See, I'm not as dedicated as these other niggas out here who be having a camera roll full of YouTubers. You feel me? I'm not like these other niggas who got a camera roll full of YouTuber screenshots. So I don't have the picture of A1 when he cammed up with that damn bright yellow vest on and that motherfucking missing tooth he had with his cigarette in his hand. I ain't got that picture, unfortunately. But if I did, I would have put that motherfucker into the AI and I would have had that motherfucker print me up a brand new AI A1. So he lucky he spared on that note. But yes, Aloha Leaf L Bay. He had a run in with some FBAs, right? They blacked his eye a little bit. But what was so funny is he did a live stream yesterday. Yeah, Aloha was crying. Aloha Key L Bay. Aloha Leaf L Bay, I should say. He the one that was doing all the crying, right? He went live yesterday for the first time in many moons. So Jit went live yesterday, and of course, you know, he in his AP bag. He done AP. He been going against the grain for years, telling AP They need to be striking out on these FBA niggas. He been telling A1, I mean A1 been telling AP for years they need to put the foot down on them niggas, right? AP, he been like on some engagement farm shit. He like, hold up, gang. We need the numbers up. Our numbers going low. You keep talking about goddamn Tartaria in America, nigga. We need to get some of the FBA brothers and sisters over here so we could trick them up out they bag, right? So A1 has finally caught wind that, oh, this is how AP keeping his shit afloat. Okay, bet. So A1, he calls himself trying to venture out, or maybe they had some backroom conversation. Cause I noticed that Sister Bethy also caught herself out of bounds on enemy territory, so to speak. And I'm gonna have that clip to play as well. So it seems like the Aboriginals they are on a press run right now. That's what I would assume. That's what I'm gonna call this. It seems like the Abos are on a press run in an attempt to try to get their mission statement out, especially on the heels of Tariq Nasheed kicking they motherfucking draws down the road. So I'm seeing this shit and I'm like, huh, okay. They trying to, like I said, they trying to grow the brand type shit. So I'm looking at them. I'm like, okay, let me tap in. Like I said, so we got two of them on the agenda from two separate angles. All of it hilarity though. So I'm locked in, right? Hey, well, like I said, hey, when he went live yesterday, I'm not gonna play his live stream because that nigga's a hoe. He will do some Dane Calloway shit and strike the channel. So I'm not gonna play his live stream, right? But in his live stream, he started off talking about FBAs and he played a clip from a he played a clip from what's that nigga Tariq video. So he played a clip from Tariq video, and in the clip from Tariq video, they was discussing some female was discussing her lineage, her genealogy, and she said that she descends from a black slave owner that's in the book about the Negro slave owners, the famous book from the 1820s or 30s. I forgot the title of it. Everybody's seen the book if you've done any type of looking into, American history. We know about the black slave owners. We know they were majority in places like South Carolina and in places like Louisiana. And we also know that a lot of them people descend from a white line somewhere along those lines. Not everybody, but a lot of the bigger ones. So when niggas go to claiming they ancestors own slaves, that's a red flag off the rip. Cause why would you? That's what type of flex is that? And then on top of that, you turning around and you capping, right? You painting a fake ass brush over the shit, and you telling them folks, nah, we was actually owning white people. That's what she told Tariq on the goddamn live stream. So Tariq was like, "Can you go get that for me?" She never came back with it. She left the screen, came back, left the screen, came back, left the live, came back, never came back with it. Came back with the date that her grandfather was in the book and all of that type of stuff. We're not refuting that your grandfather from Baltimore, Maryland owned slaves and was in this book. Nobody would refute something like that unless you start giving a nigga some red flags, like saying he owned a white man. That's a red flag off the dribble. Anybody that lived in the South and did any type of research into slave history would know that them was laws on the books explicitly saying you could not own white people. And it also was specific on the lines of not even not who you couldn't own, but who you were supposed to own. Like it was like a one-stop shop. They was like, yo, if they black, you can own them. This is what's in the books. So for a nigga to flip the script, when we know it developed from Christians all the way up to dropping the Christian and saying white period, you can't enslave a white Muslim. So for a nigga to get on the live stream with Tariq and try to get that shit off, of course Tariq like, hold up, gang. I'm gonna be honest, just it's a law in the books that say that he couldn't own a white. So can you go back with some shit and so we can look at this?
And this nigga like he cut the live off the rip. Look at this nigga Tariq. Tariq, he just wanna agree with the white man. He just wanna agree with the white man. The white man say something and Tariq agree with him. Tariq learning from us. This is what he said on his live stream yesterday. So he accuses Tariq Nasheed of learning from the Aboriginals. Asinine. Asinine. So he says, Tariq been learning from us. We his master teacher. That's what he says, right? So he's lashing out, he's getting upset because Tariq is not going with this woman's narrative about somebody owning a white person that was in her family, right? So he getting upset. Right? He starts the clip, he starts to rant, and in his rant, he's like, majority of the people that was slaves was white. That's why I say that the white women was the one that was enslaved. And then he said this shit, right? He said, the slave takes the conditions of the mother. That's what he said. I'm not gonna play it. I gotta quote it from my brain as much as I can remember it. Right? That's what he said. Why are you yelling at Tariq, saying that Tariq is taking a mainstream narrative and taking a white man's word for it that there were laws on the books, which is a goofy statement to say. But then you turn around and quote unquote take the white man's word for it by saying that the slave takes the status of the mother, the conditions of the child is come from the status of the mother. Wouldn't that be the white man? You fucking bozo. So why are you at one instance it's good for the goose, but it's not good for the gander? It don't work like that. That's the problem with you fake abocentric neo-Confederate babblers. That's the problem with you niggas, man. You niggas make no sense on the face card. I don't even have to do no deep dive into what you're saying. Bitch, you make no sense on the face card. So I'm saying, like I said, I'm sitting back watching the live. He bitching and moaning about that. Then he says that we need this. We need to take our rightful place in the FBA movement. We need to start teaching, and proceeds to play a video that I'm about to cue up right now. Right. So this nigga A1 took himself over to a channel called Afro Elite. It's an FBA channel. I've never heard of this channel before, but I've since tapped in and seen a couple of the videos. A1 was on this channel. Let me look at the tag. A1 was on this channel over 2 months ago. Okay. A1 was on the channel over 2 months ago. And I want to play some clips of it before I get into Sister Bethy making a damn ass out of herself. Give me 1 second. I can't believe that parlay did me like that last night. I'm gonna show that bit in a second. Hold on. Son, this is why the batteries keep going dead. If you're not running them cars, man, you got to turn them off. Hold on. So I'm like I said, I'm listening to this bullshit nigga doing whole time. Like they say we be doing. This nigga's actually crying. But like I said, I don't want to too much front runner. Let's listen to this bozo as he's on another panel. This is some of the goodest. Listen to me. This is some of the most hilarious. This is some of the best dressed content you could get. An Aboriginal outside of their element. This is some of the best dressed content you could get. This was given to me on a silver platter. Shout out to you, A1. I want to encourage you. Keep doing this type of dumbass shit. Beautiful.
Representation of your FBA family. And I am absolutely proud of you, my young warrior. I'm getting emotional. I see you as my son. because you are my son. I may not be your birth mother, but I am a mother figure. God bless you, Afro. I pray for you and all new Black media content creators. God bless you, baby.
God bless you too. Thank you so very much. I love you. Thank you. All right. Somebody in the chat room, they tripping in chat room saying, Afro, you voted for this. I don't know who told. There's this thing, man, that I guess haters are saying I voted for. Okay. I want y'all to understand there's trolls in the chat room. There's trolls in the chat room. Trolls in the chat room. I did not vote for Brandon Johnson.
Hey, Alicia Little here, and I'm excited to announce that the 3rd annual AI and Marketing Summit is here. This is the AI.
I'm doing wonderful. I'm enjoying your broadcast. Salute to you, my brother. I just wanted to point out you're so emotional. She is FBA. She is Foundational Black America, but I've been following this shit since last year about calling us FBA cult. Now she's claiming she's FBA. I wish I could say her name. You may know who she is. She was calling us a cult last year. She said that FBA is a cult. Now she's calling herself about her because she has something to say about.
Going to start delineating. They're going to start criticizing, quote unquote, the Democratic Party. They're going to start saying a lot of that. All right. But then
holding it down, and it's a good thing to hear. A lot of the brothers who are on the street, we tap in, or working brothers and shit like that. Let me movement, this lineage movement, man. It's powerful, it's beautiful, and I love it. And I do appreciate you, brother. So keep doing what you're doing.
My bad, y'all. This is bad work. I thought I had that shit queued up. I thought I had it queued up exactly on the right time. This is bogus work. This is bad business. Hold up 1 second, y'all. This is bad business.
as far as the National Guard and stuff like that, listen, we got to learn, and I'm
mission from the Mama Nama top.
Ooh, there it is.
So the war was between.
I thought I was close. There it is.
American. I'm gonna.
That nigga that been talking for some years. That nigga know how to cook a nigga. Boy, he said let him.
Right now, of course, we got to be careful because we know police, especially Chicago police, they like to antagonize folk and start an incident. So yeah, we got to be careful and watch out for all of that. But as far as all of this stuff with ICE and all that stuff, we not panicking. They've been saying all year long we was gonna get deported, and that ain't happened not one time. So they know they're trying to get us to be on the front lines, and we out the way, and that's good. So that's what we got to keep doing. We're staying out the way and minding our business. All right. Caller from area code 86862. You're on live.
Peace. What's up, Afro Elite? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I just want to add some clarity to a lot of things that's really going on, like as far as us as FBA. Now, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm what you call a true American. I'm an Atanchan. I'm an American Aborigine. My people were Jamasi, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So like even with the addressment of what FBA. Now I done heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? It was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah Coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timacoans and the Yamasis and the Seminole, all of them are the same tribe.
He gotta stop. Hey, yo, he gotta stop. Hold up, bro. Let me get my PowerPoint ready. Hold up, man. Let me get my PowerPoint ready, bro. This nigga started off early with the bullshit. It's too early in the morning. Excuse me, y'all. Burping on the mic like steady and shit. It's too early in the morning for this shit, man. It's way too early in the morning. Yo ass be up this bitch line, man. I should have queued up Sister Betty first. I should have queued up Sister Betty first. You feel me? I should have queued her up first. Ain't no way in hell you finna make me think your ass got the nerve to get on another nigga panel who don't know you, spouting this bogus ass rhetoric. Who told you, A1, who told you that you could come outside? That's what I want to know. Have you communicated with YK or not a coincidence yet on if you are off punishment? Who told you to go outside? Huh? Who told you to go outside, A1? Your ass trash, bro. You need to stay your ass in the little echo chamber where you at. Every time you come out the echo chamber, it's gonna be real bad for you. You hear me? Every time you come out the echo chamber, it's gonna get real bad for you. Do you hear me? And the problem is, why you can't just speak on the real? This is what it be killing me from niggas, bro. And he only doing this because he can't tie himself to no real tribes. So you have to lie on the Timacon, which is that's like I tell niggas all the time, this is my city. Why are you lying about my city? We are right on the coast of the Sea Islands. The St. John's River is one of the only rivers that connects to the ocean. The Gullah Geechee, staying on the Sea Isles, used the St. John's River to make their way into present-day Jacksonville, Timucua territory. So all you blacks trying to claim Yamasi, Timucua, and Wale, you niggas are Geechee at best, lying at worst. You niggas are Geechee at best. Like I say, the St. John's River runs to the Atlantic Ocean. They came off down the coast. It's my city. There's this seaboard or whatever. It's called the First Coast. That's what it's called. You know, some's called the Space Coast. We got the First Coast. We got the Eastern Shore. All these different names. Where I live, it's called the First Coast. It's called the First Coast for a reason. 1511, St. Augustine, Santa Carolina de Africa, Fort Caroline, the 1500s. That's why this shit is called the First Coast. Right? I could get deep into this shit. I will be getting multiple streams. I will always have no problem giving Jacksonville history. The St. John's River runs to the Atlantic Ocean. The St. John's River also runs deep into Florida. All along the St. John's River, you will find maroon civilizations. You will find Gullah Geechee land. All throughout, this is a known fact. This is a known fact. So why are you talking about Timucuans when that's literally Gullah Geechee land? Literally Gullah Geechee land. Hundreds of families set up shop there. And it's documented. Fishing practices, the way niggas weaving in the baskets, the lineage, the language, all that shit is documented. But it's like niggas don't do their own research on their own hometown. And that's why I don't respect you niggas when y'all be talking that you gotta know your own history. You niggas don't even know your own history. Niggas focused on being Olmec Mayans. If you are actually tied to some native tribes, don't turn them into African Gullah Geechee. Just let them be native and let you be a mixed native Gullah Geechee. Because there's plenty of Gullah Geechee who did mix with natives, especially close to the Florida region. and in Florida. This is a known fact. This is a known fact. It's not even it's 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 not even an unknown thing. It's not even something where a nigga is like, ah damn, I ain't know that. Drell, who is that? Drell Gullah Geechee is not African, brother. Please, I'm gonna give you a wrench, my nigga. And let me make sure I give Chirac Outlet a wrench too. And I should have gave Rabin Possum a wrench too. I'm gonna give you a wrench, bro. Put something in the chat that would suggest that Gullah Geechee is not African. Please put something in the chat for me that would suggest Gullah Geechee is not African. I'm Geechee as well. I'm Geechee as well, brother. On my mother's side. So again, what do you got to say? The Geechees are not related to the Yamasi, brother. You're regurgitating things that you've heard Ab TV and Topcat say. I want people to actually do their own research on their lineage because you lying on my lineage and it makes no sense to lie on my lineage. I'm in Yamasi territory. I'm in Gullah Geechee corridor in the heart of Timucuan Reserves, Jacksonville, Florida, Fort Mose, St. Augustine, Santa Carolina de Africa, Fort Caroline. All of that shit is wholly African. What are you talking about? It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's actually it's actually great history to learn. To understand there was so many free Africans in Florida running their own cities. They give credit to Springfield in Durkeeville as the quote unquote oldest neighborhood in Jacksonville. They give the credit for the neighborhood starting in 1865 when it was its own town. But I done the research, looked at the records. That was a town since at least the 1840s, before the Civil War. I found records to indicate that was a town since at least the 40s. Same thing with other so-called towns that was black in Florida. They give them the date of 1865, but a lot of these were villages that were already established by free Africans and free natives that was living together. This is beautiful history that niggas don't want to eat. Pause. But this is beautiful history. This is history. This is the shit that should be taught, right? The fact that niggas came and was stepping on shit. You wasn't just coming down. They was freeing plantations. Like there was a plantation right in Jacksonville called the Julington Creek Plantation. They used to raid that plantation so much, right? There was a Logan plantation. They had I'm talking Logan. I mean Hogan. The Hogan plantation, right? It's present day Hogan Road in Jacksonville, Florida. It runs through Hogan and Hartley, right? Hartley was a big name. Hartley had a plantation as well. All this was on one of the creeks that ran off of the St. John's. Do you know that Gullah Geechee used to raid those villages? Gullah and Creek Indians used to raid those the Hartley plantation until this nigga Hartley just took his ass back to Britain and said fuck it and abandoned the plantation. That's the type of shit that created full communities of so-called Cimarroons, Seminoles, Gullah Geechees, Creeks, Muskogee, Yamasi, Apalachicola, all of these people down there. I know my history. I could do this shit off the top of my head without even getting into the context and the deep weeds, bro. This is my history, right? La Villa, Cosmo, Armstrong, Springfield, Sugar Hill, Mandarin, Loretto, Greenland. All of these names I just named were free black towns before the Civil War. All those towns are also named have Gullah Geechee in them. Adesto. Do you know where Adesto is? Adesto. Adesto, right? Adesto. They came straight from Adesto down the sea house, down the coast, and into present day Jacksonville. My family, the majority of my family, is in Orangeburg, Yeah, 305. You ain't know Florida had plantations. There was a lot of British. There was a lot of British in Florida as well. But like I told you, Yamasi, Apalachicola, Coosa, Wale, Gullah, the Congolese, the Angolans, all these people came together and ran the British off their own plantations, bro. If you let them tell it, it was treaties between the Spanish and the British, and the British was going to war with the America, and they ceded land to they ceded the Florida land to the people. That's not that. Them British didn't want to be there because they was getting raided. The Africans and the Indians was fucking their plantations up. So they said, bro, y'all can have that shit. We don't need it. Y'all can have that shit. Them niggas literally abandoned plantations. I could show the documentary evidence. So if you saying, so that's what I'm saying. My people is from Modesto. So you saying you from Modesto, you not disregarding what I'm saying. Go get some documentary evidence. We can go Modesto for Modesto. I'm in the city right now. This is my land. I'm Geechee, right? I know my lineage on my mama's side, and they knew their lineage. And I was quoting this shit on Aboriginal panels, telling niggas, "Hey, bro, I got heritage that goes all the way back to American Heritage Beach, which was a slave port when slavery was over, where they was illegally bringing in slaves on the Florida beaches and trying to bring their ass up into Georgia. There was some that when they captured a boat off the coast of Key West. What's the nigga name? God damn, I forgot his name. It's a nigga who they captures. Oh, Kingsley, the Kingsley plantation. How could I forget? The Kingsley plantation. The Kingsley plantation. Excuse me, babe. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. My son just went to the bathroom. We gotta put his drawers back on. Put your underwear back on, bro. We don't get out the bathroom without our underwears. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Son, get your ass up and put your drawers on. Come on. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you so much. Come on. I appreciate you. All right. You can go back doing whatever you want to do. So, like, if anybody wants to challenge, let me turn these damn cars off too, because he's just running my batteries. You put brand new batteries in these electric cars every morning for him to leave the electric car on. You say your people all over the southeast. Well, I'm telling you, my people are not all over the southeast. My people are literally in Edesto, Orangeburg, Bamberg, right? My people is all in South Carolina. We got people in Florida. We got people in White Plains, and we got people in Bridgeport. That's it. That's it, right? But the family that's in the South, they're still in South Carolina. They're still in Jacksonville. The ones that never left, never left. They're still in South Carolina. They're not going nowhere. The ones that came south, they're still here. We go back and forth. We have family reunions. I just met my Bridgeport cousins in July at the family reunion. Right? I had a cousin. He was up that bit. He was talking real. He sounded like he was from New York. I said, "Where you from?" He said he from Bridgeport. I said, "Oh damn, I ain't even know we had the lineage up there." He like, "Hell yeah, we ain't know y'all was down here." We had a disconnect because and it was like we had two separate lines of the same lineage in Connecticut. Them niggas didn't know they was related until one of their aunties was like, "Damn, you do know them your cousins type shit." Niggas grew up 30, 40 years, didn't know they was related in the same city. But anyway, I'm telling you right now, it's a very, very, very well written history on the Africans in Florida, especially in Northeast Florida, especially in Tampa, especially in Miami, right? So let me tell you, let me finish what I'm saying. So the Kingsley Plantation, right? Kingsley Plantation, they took the Kingsley Plantation, they took fucking the Kingsley Plantation, they captured some Africans off the coast in Key West area that wasn't supposed, they wasn't supposed to have to be slave trade no more, right? Kingsley captured them, brought them up to his plantation, and had them niggas working. So I'm sitting over here, I know my shit, bro. And Kingsley Plantation is in Jacksonville. Kingsley had a wife that was black. One of the children, or one of the rumored children, but there was not proof of it, was a pilot in the Civil War named Romeo Murray. There was a part of town that was named after him. It's called Murray Hill. Romeo Murray, a black man, pilot in the Civil War, lived in Mandarin, Jacksonville, Florida. You know what Mandarin was known as? Gullah Geechee land. You know what Jacksonville still is? Gullah Geechee corridor. He talking about ain't no Africans in Miami. Yeah, I knew you gonna get mad about that 305. He say ain't no Africans in motherfucking Florida and Miami, bitch. He ain't put it in the comment, but that's what he said at the end of that, y'all. That 305, he said, ain't no Africans in Miami, bitch. That's what he ain't put the bitch there, but that's what he said in his head. He said bitch at the end. You feel me? He said bitch at the end. I think ain't no Africans in Miami, bitch. Kingsley was not a. First of all, it's funny that you say, bro. Hold up, Drells. It's funny that you say that sentence right there, right? It's funny that you say that sentence right there, gang. That's a funny sentence for you to say. You said there is no African named Kingsley. Not only was I inferring that he was an African. That's not what I was doing, but I actually went to high school with an African named Kingsley. And this nigga is somewhat of a famous African because my dog went to the NFL. And it's still my nigga. I still fuck with bro. His name is Kingsley Opara. Like I said, bro, I'm a big time athlete. I'm raw as fuck. But anyway, my dog, Kingsley Opara. Kingsley Opara. Shout out to my nigga. He's Nigerian. All his family went to like Duke. He went to Florida State. His brother went to like Brown. Like this nigga, everybody in his family smart as hell. This nigga Kingsley like 6'5", 290. You feel me? He played defensive end. This nigga was something serious. So for you to say there's no African named Kingsley, that was hilarious, bro. Because literally my homie is from Africa and his name is Kingsley. And not only that, I know a Haitian named Kingsley. So it's like you just all the way around bogus this morning. You feel me? That's just a lesson in life, or just sometimes just chill. You feel me? Just chill. So like, yeah, shot. Kingsley was a plantation in Jacksonville, right? So that's what I'm saying. Kingsley plantation, and Kingsley had a black wife, and some of his mixed kids fought in the Civil War for the Union, and they set up shop in Jacksonville in present day Mandarin, San Jose area, Loretto area, what's Greenland Road. Greenland Road was where James Weldon Johnson and all them boys was. So it's like, he probably came from Liberia. You funny. You funny. Yeah, I'm from Jacksonville. That's where I'm from. That's where I'm from, gang. I'm from Jacksonville. To be specific though, I'm from Arlington. You feel me? So some niggas, when we talk about the city, what niggas want, and that's why I'm being so. What I'm saying is like, this is literally my backyard. Look on the map, right? Type in Arlington, Jacksonville. When you look on the map, type in Arlington, Jacksonville, you will see It runs right up what I'm talking about, the Timaquan Reserves. Literally, it's the next exit. I grew up, the next exit over was the reserves. I'm from Arlington and the south side. I grew up on the south side of Jacksonville. Stayed on the north side as well, but I grew up on the south side of the city. You feel me? Shout out to my niggas on the north, cause I really fuck with the north side heavy. I be on the north side all the time. All my niggas from the north. You feel me? I'm actually known as, you feel me, one of the only niggas that be over there like that. Like a lot of the politics and shit like that. You know, it is what it is. But anyway, long story short, this is my city, bro. So for a nigga to tell me the history of, for me to be listening to A1 lie on the history of the niggas in my city, when we so African, it don't make no sense out here. Niggas so thugged out with this African shit, it don't even make no sense out here. We proud of this shit, bro. Cosmo, one of the earliest black communities in Florida. Just look it up. Cosmo, Gullah Geechee, Mandarin, Gullah Geechee. This I could keep going on and on and on and on and on with this shit. But let me get back to A1. He probably adopted. Hey, one thing I can say, y'all Indians be funny though. Y'all lads be funny. I'll get it to y'all. Y'all lads be funny as hell. But hold up, let me get back to A1 so I can debunk him in 2 seconds.
I don't really, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm the what you call a true American. I'm an Atanchan. I'm an American Aborigine. My people were Jamasi, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So like even with the addressment of what FBA. Now I done heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But of what FBA. So like even and these was Negroes, Aniyawiya, and Creek. Who were Jamasi, right? Aniyawiya.
So right there he claims he's Yamasi. He's Aniyawiya right there. He say he Yamasi. He say he Aniyawiya. Right? Hold up, you say I ain't never answer your question. Let me go back up in the chat. Hold up. You say it's Aniyawiya. He said some shit. Hold up, let me go back to bro chat. He say, oh, you asked the question, he from Liberia. Nah, he ain't from Liberia, bro. He from his family from Nigeria. He like a real Nigerian. Like before I even seen on TV Nigerians, he like a real Nigerian. You feel me? So I'm saying, like, bro, like when I say he a real Nigerian, like the stereotypical Nigerian that niggas will think of, like big black ass nigga, family super African. That nigga got a when he be bringing food to school, niggas be like, bro, what is you bringing? That nigga, but that nigga was clean. He hella smart. All his family members went to like super big time institutions. Them niggas is doctors and lawyers now. Like his mama didn't play no games. That nigga used to he would I was in the 10th grade, Kingsley was a senior. You feel me? So Kingsley was a senior, and goddamn that nigga used to pick me up every morning. You feel me? Make sure they get to school on time. We used to hang out with my boy. Like I said, shout out to Kingsley. Oh, you say what do Gullah mean? We could get into the what do the in the weeds or what do the words mean in a second, but I want to focus on let's look at that real quick. Let's look at that real quick for you. So the Gullah meaning Gullah. So let's just shut a tab. Right. So Gullah refers to. Let me make the big screen too. Hold on. Next, I need to make a big screen. Hiker man. Hiker. You shut your ass up. You just sit back and listen. You hear me? I'm already done. Fuck wrong with you? I'm already done. Fuck wrong with you? Hiker, you just sit back and you listen. You hear me? Your retarded ass. You just sit back and listen. I got an uncle that act like you. I got an uncle act just like you. Nigga, 53 years old, still won't be 53. Like, nigga, get your old ass in the house. Nigga, you not young. You sit your ass down and listen. Anyway, Gullah Geechee refers to a group of black Americans living in the Sea Islands in the coastal regions of southeastern Florida, as well as a unique English-based Creole language they speak. Descendants of West and Central Africans, slaves, the Gullah people developed a distinct culture that include language, blase, blase, and the blah. Right? So that's that, right? That's that. That's that. But he said that he was Aniawea, he was Yamasi, and that he was Creek. And he said that all three of these was Negro tribes. Now you know he can't substantiate none of this. And in order for you to be a native, you don't have to stand on no fake lies. You don't have to make up history. And that's what be killing me with niggas, bro. Niggas be wanting to make shit up. You don't have to, bro. Just learn the real history, bro. It's so much history untapped. Niggas are not talking about because you don't care. Right? Niggas don't care. You caught in this feel good make believe shit, man. You caught up in this feel good make believe shit, Hike. The Sea Islands do not mean the Caribbeans. The Sea Islands do not mean the Caribbeans. Let me explain something to fellas. There's the oceans, then there's the Sea Islands, bro. We talking about the islands off the ocean, or you talking about the Sea Islands? We're not talking about the same thing when we say the Sea Islands and the Caribbean. That's two completely different things. Two completely different things. That's why I said the Charles River was important to navigate through Florida. Once you cross, if you wasn't crossing the river, if you wasn't crossing on the coast, if you wasn't in none of them Sea Islands, even then a lot of that stuff they had to venture their way inland. They had to use the St. Johns River. You can't get around it. You got to use the St. Johns River. So that's why I'm not, bro. I know my people, they came from Modesto all the way down. Is you gonna find all along the St. Johns River, you're gonna find historically African places. You're gonna find that's where Andrew Jackson was taking his trips. This was the final frontier. So when niggas was like, "Oh, the Seminole War is a Negro War," he's talking about when he's trekking his way down the goddamn St. John's. And he just like, God damn, there's so many niggas. This is getting ridiculous. It's not called Turtle Island. You can't find nobody who calls it Turtle Island. Right now, we're dealing with regurgitation. And I implore y'all to really tap into your family records, man. Do the genealogy work. Niggas is lazy, man. Do the genealogy work. Do the history on your city. Really do the deep dive. And when you find this shit, don't cry about it. Oh, what is that? Is that a moon? My son, he just got this little thing. Now he think he know how to draw now. That's what I'm talking about. Crescent moon. Good job. He be drawing his planets and stuff. My dog, fire. I done hurt the elbows feelings. I done hurt the elbows feelings. My bad, y'all. I ain't mean to hurt y'all feelings. What that bitch said, don't cry, dry your eye. Here comes your mother with those 3 little guys. Looking ass. Get your ass out of here, man. All that crying. All that crying nigga be doing. Listen, bro. I can't help that you don't want to accept history. The history that you're trying to fight is actually a great history. It's actually a great history. The history that you're trying to fight. All you got to do is get in there and do the real history. You'll find out all the shit you want to see. All the shit you want to see. And see, that's the thing. You say Abos put you on a meme, Sean. He said them boy put him on a meme. I got to see this. But this is what throws me off though. You say you have more European than African. This is what throws me off. People, and this is not just you. This is everybody that runs with Talkcast and Dan Calloway, Aboriginal movement. Why does everybody that wants to run with these guys say that they find Europeans more than Africans? And then in that same breath, will try to make those Europeans black, right? If you actually find Europeans, take a DNA test and they're going to match you with white people here and white people over there, right? Simple and plain. They're going to match you with white people in England and they're going to match you with white people in Pennsylvania. That's how that works. You're not gonna find no black person in Ireland with your match, and y'all share a genetic legacy, and he's the real Irishman. You're not gonna find that. You're not gonna dig up no bones in Ireland from the 1300s and test them, and it come back to your people. It's not gonna happen, and I don't know why that's such a hard concept. It's no need, bro. And then this would be so crazy. If there was some blacks in Europe at the time, them niggas was most definitely African. So it's like, bro, you'll take an African who went to Europe in your lineage, but you won't take just a straight up African. So far-fetched. See, I knew you was gonna say black Europeans. I gave you a wrench, bro. I gave you a wrench. I gave you a wrench. Please put some information in the chat, bro. What am I yapping about today? Hey, Master Self. I had more people in here, but I guess whatever I said got the elbows a little heart broke real quick. I had like 18 niggas in here, then that shit dropped to like 3. You feel me? Because I'm popping that real shit. Nigga don't want to hear it. Nigga don't want to hear that shit, Master Self, when you tell them they ain't really did their genealogy. They just online saying they did their genealogy. Niggas don't want to hear that shit, bro. When you tell them that real shit. Tell them that they ain't found no African because they ain't made it past the 1880s. Everybody in their line past the 1880, white person that they done turned to a black European. They don't want that. Oh, what's up, K-Dub? What they do? What they do, pimp? But that's what it is. It's always an overlap, and there's no disrespect to y'all Aboriginals or Indians, right? What I'm saying is, you know how niggas is, you know how we give it up. I'm popping my shit. Don't get offended with what I'm saying, right? Just address it. I'm saying y'all niggas ain't really doing the genealogy work that y'all be talking about. I'm saying that's a good stance to have. Genealogy should be the key, but you niggas ain't doing that shit. Be honest with yourself, right? Some of that shit y'all say is good shit to say. Tap in with your family first. Lock in with your relatives. Handle home first. Then go abroad. That's a good mindset to have. But niggas don't do that. Niggas, hold up. Now if you lose it, I told you about that, bro. You gotta hold the pencil differently. Hold up. Hold the pencil like this. Hold the pencil like this. That's how you do it. All right, just hold the pencil like that. You gotta be careful. There you go. So he got this new little, it's like a touchscreen pencil sketch thing. He be holding the pencil incorrect. Then he get mad because he ain't drawing what he trying to draw. So I gotta work on our our problem solving. He get mad and be like, "Argh!" I'm like, hey, you gotta breathe, Jit. You gotta breathe. You about to crash out. All right, so yeah, but like I was saying, a lot of these niggas who say they whooping on this genealogy, they don't have as much legwork as they do. Most of the legwork was already done previously by other people's trees, and they're tying themselves to white people and converting them into blacks. This is what I see when I look around. He said, "Why the little nigga lost?" Man, the little nigga, he talking about he's not in school because he's not old enough to be in school. What's wrong with you? He's not old enough to be in school. My dog, when my dog, we finna doing some pre-K lessons after January. We're gonna get him in a pre-K Cause I think my dog ready. But no, man, he ain't need to be in school. He hanging out with daddy. We finna go to the park and eat chocolate ice cream all day. But anyway, niggas don't really do their genealogy, bro. Niggas don't really do their genealogy. And that would be making me like, don't tell me I haven't looked into your research, and don't tell me I haven't done my genealogy, because you'll be 0 for 2. I know everything a nigga finna say because I've done the research on the shit you're claiming, and I've done my own genealogy, and I've been motivated by other niggas around, right? When we having these genealogy battles and niggas going back and forth, you feel me? Niggas going back and forth, and I'm seeing Nat pull up the tree, and he got 300 plus names on that bitch, and he going in depth. I'm like, damn, my shit ain't like that. Let me get in my bag. Or when Sean P nigga say something and Sean pulling up everything off the rip, catching a nigga line like, nah, this nigga here, he ain't even this. I'm like, man, that shit that's motivating nigga. I gotta get in the records, man. I can't have much. I'm trying to beat a nigga like that. I'm trying to beat a nigga senses like them niggas be doing. You feel me? So that's I'm being honest with y'all niggas, bro. From my vantage point, niggas don't do their genealogy for real, for real. All the genealogy they standing on is theorized shit. They say, you say things like, I haven't found someone that's listed as an African. But if you look at the census records, if you were an African, it would just say you're black. They're not gonna, that wasn't on the census until a certain time. But people will manipulate because they know that people don't know census data. They don't know that. Or they'll tell you, if you didn't find the boat that they came in off, it never happened. Fam, keep working. You might not find the boat, but I guarantee you'll find the plantation if you really working hard. I found my plantation. I found multiple. That's what I'm saying. That nigga Nat got like 3,000 people in his tree. This nigga Nat be on straight genealogy. Like, niggas be talking that genealogy shit. You niggas ain't even with Nat at all in the slightest. So what I be saying, even Shot Son, when the way Shot Son be catching these niggas with their genealogical lies and shit like that, that shit be like, oh yeah, let me get back in the records and shit. Because every couple of months I take breaks, and then I don't look at shit for a long time. Absolutely not. It's 2 times in 5 minutes, fam. It's 2 times in 5 minutes. You gotta hold your pencil. You keep doing it. Look, this is how you do it. Look. Look. Hold the pencil like this, or we'll just take it in here. Here, come here with me. No, he keeps holding the pencil sideways, and then when it doesn't draw, he gets upset because it. But yeah, he's been over here drawing this entire morning. Come on, son, come back over here. Come on, bring Pokemon in here with us. Bring the Pokemon in here with us. All right, come on, bring Pokemon in here with Daddy.
The notes of the song. Once you fill in all the notes in the right order, the Pokemon choir will sing for you.
He playing this daggone. He love instruments. We're gonna put him in some music lessons too. He honestly really good. He way better than Daddy when it comes to like playing actual instruments. But anyway, yeah, I agree with that sentiment for the most part. But that's not just black people. Social media has killed a generation. We have generations that have been killed. We got grandparents like little kids, and we got little kids trying to blow up the world. You see what I'm saying? Like, social media has fucked the game up, man. We got nihilistic, sadistic, solipsism. Like, it's all kind of goofy shit going on out here. But anyway, I'm sitting over here telling niggas it's nothing wrong with another nigga calling you out to the carpet, and then you actually proving the nigga wrong or stepping up to the plate. Nothing wrong with that. So I'm calling you niggas to the carpet, bro. Show me some genealogy, or you ain't gotta show it to me, cause we can go genealogy for genealogy. I done showed some of my genealogies. I done told niggas some of the lineages I come from. I done told the regions and all of that. We can go point for point, parent for parent, and we can figure out this shit for real. If niggas really want to do that, really want to have these real conversations, but they don't. That's why it's rhetoric, right? It's good propaganda. It's good talking points. They just say the shit. Ah, man, I did my family research. I ain't find no Africans. When they say stuff like that, it's bogus. So I'm gonna go back to this video real quick. You feel me? I'm gonna go back to the video because he makes claims that I want to expose. He talked about Maya, Naya, and all that stuff. So let's do it. Let's get back.
Peace, 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 peace. What's up, Afro Elite? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I just want to add some clarity to a lot of things that's really going on, like as far as us as FBA. Now, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm what you call a true American. I'm an Tanchan. I'm an American Aborigine. My people were Yamasi, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So, like, even with the addressment of what FBA. Now, I done heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? It was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah Coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timacoans and the Yamasis and the Seminole, all of them are the same tribe.
So everything he just said, factually inaccurate. Like literally every single thing he said. Like every single thing he just said, factually inaccurate. Right? So let me take you over here. Share this tab instead. Let me take you to this tab. So this is the tab from when I debated Cosmo and Cal. Now, when I debated Cosmo and Cal, we debated on Lucia and her people. That was the topic of conversation. Lucia and her people. What did A1 say? We got Lucia. Yeah, that's A1. So what did he say? He said we got Lucia, and he said we got Naya. You heard him say both of those, right? You heard him say that. So I'm talking about Lucia and her people. He's saying the first Americans were Negro, right? So this is my works cited, right? We can go the link for what? The link for what, Master Sir? Anyway, so look, so I can go point by point. Let's deal with Naya first. So when I click this works cited button, this is a hyperlink. It's not just me citing the work. This is a hyperlink. So the hyperlink takes me to an NBC News article, right? The hyperlink take me to an NBC News article. So now that I'm in this NBC News article, right? Right. So now that I'm in the works cited, now I'm over here. Hello, Naya. 12,000-year-old girl's DNA reveals first Americans' roots. Would you look at that? I am an underwater cave chamber. I'm sorry, I can't read. My fault. Low pattern recognition. You know what they say about us. So anyway, in an underwater cave chamber in Mexico, the 12,000-year-old bones of a girl named Naya have preserved the clues on the origins of the first Americas. Look at this. This is not just this a clip. Let's watch this. All right, fuck it. I ain't gonna watch the clip. Fuck it. I ain't even gonna watch the clip. Check this out. Right. So when a nigga say the oldest Americans found here was black, I used to believe that too. And if you would have believed this before 2017, nobody would be upset with you. If you believed this before 2017, nobody would be upset with you. But there is DNA evidence since 2014 and 2013. There was DNA evidence. It began to get plastered all over news articles and editorials around 1617. They started rewriting the stories and started bringing back journals in 2018, 2019. They did new studies. So by then, if you still pushing this shit in 2020, you are either behind on knowledge or you're a liar or you've been lied to. Bottom line. So, in the depths of an underwater cave in Mexico, the bones of an unlucky girl named Naya preserved clues to the origins of the first Americans for 12,000 dark years. No, they're not. They're not on the same page with FBA. They're not. I'm gonna show you from this video. AP tries to use FBAs to get a crowd and tries to convert FBAs to Aboriginal. Tariq is telling niggas stay away from that Aboriginal shit. So they're in conflict currently, right? This is a current conflict. So watch this. The shape of Naya's skull and the DNA in her bones have led researchers to the conclusion that there was only one major migration. Again, let me paint this very clear for you. Mind you, I cited this and I used this in my debate with Guzman that he tried to act like niggas try to act like they won, but they won't show the debate. Where is my debate with Guzman Cow? Put it on the net. Let me read this again. The shape of DNA found in 12,000 bones. It's okay, 305, but that 305, niggas was using those 12,000-year-old bones to prove that Naya was black. But now, them 12,000-year-old bones can't be used to prove that she Indian. Stop the cap, bruh. Just face the facts. Just face the facts of life, bro. You'll get a lot further facing the facts of life. Just face them hoes, man. Face them hoes. It ain't no trip. That's right. That's right. That's right. Hold up. Let me put your comment on the screen. Where you going, son? What you doing, son? Hey, what you doing? Are you going in the room or are we coming in the kitchen? Stop knocking on all the doors in the house. Come on. You over here knocking on all the doors. Ain't nobody in here. Knocking on the doors. Silly boy. Anyways. Back to what I was saying. He said, "Whatever happened to when people read actual books?" I don't know what that's in reference to, but you shouldn't read a book for this information. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, that's the problem with this conscious space. Somebody told you because they're reading from a book that they have source. Meanwhile, when you track that book down, that book was written by a white Nazi in 1840, a white German, Aryan believing ass nigga in the 1840s. And you reading from this book, or you reading a book that's a religious book written by a doctor in Utah. And I gotta sit back and I gotta take a back seat to somebody who's reading a book, a pamphlet from a dentist from Utah. That's not how life works. I'm not taking a back seat to a nigga reading a fairy tale. I will never do that, and I will shun any nigga who suggests doing some dumbass shit like that in the worst way. That's backwards. We deal with the real. Nigga not finna go. That's like a nigga writing his own book, and 14 years later, somebody quoting their own book like a PNF did his debate. You cannot quote some shit that's not real, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You cannot do that. It only invalidates your claim. Try to stand on what you can prove. When you get off into the fringes, you get cut. And you will always be in the fringes reading them old ass, felonious ass Library of Congress books niggas be trying to read online. Right? So, the shape of Naya's skull. Well, brother, I implore you to prove me incorrect, brother. Show me some stuff in the book. You feel me? I'm gonna drop you a wrench, brother. Prove me wrong, brother. But anyway, the shape of Naya's skull and the DNA in her bones have led researchers to the conclusion. Let me say that again. The shape of her skull and the DNA in her bones have led researchers to the conclusions that there was only one major migration to the Americas. You feel me? Simple, not complex. And that's just a source of mine that I pulled when I had a debate with Guzman, right? Let's go to something else. Let's take our time. We can do you want to do the study? Do you want to do the study that dismantles the theory of the first Americas? Do we want to do the origins of Amerindians, or do we want to do Reconstruction Beringia? Yeah, Kelly Green, that is true. But Kelly Green, I believe AI is fueling this 1350 statistic and all of these black fatigues. This is AI generated stuff. White people are using AI. They're paying top dollar for these data sets, and they're having their AI comb through and find all the most ratchet degenerate shit so they can push it together and place you niggas in a bad light. Yep, that's what I know is going on. So let's what do I want to do? Do I want to go Luzio? Do I want to go the origins of the American Indians? Do I want to go reconstructing Beringia? Or do I want to go the study that dismantles the theory of the first Americans? Which one do I want to go? I think I'm gonna go the study that dismantles the first Americas. Nah, I don't want to break their hearts. Let's go to origins. Let's go to the origins. I don't want to break their hearts. Let's go to the origins. So let's go to the origins, right? All right, bam. The origins of Amerindians and the peopling of the Americas, according to HLA genes, admixture with Asians and Pacific people. This right here is why niggas don't want that Manila Galleon smoke either. I'm a bad nigga when it comes to certain topics, bro. You feel me? When it comes to them corner threes, when it comes to the teardrops, you feel me? My float game, the hezzy pull up, it's certain things I got in my bag that you can't fuck with. And that's why these niggas staying clear. So they get to talking that rah-rah. Oh man, the natives, they came from the Philippines. Okay, well, bring your ass up to the chair and let's talk about this shit respectfully. Because if not, you whooping. All that Manila Galleon and the Asians came from the Pacific slave trade. You niggas are whooping some fake ass logic. Don't nobody want to stand in the ring about it. So be quiet. Cause I can shoot a nigga from all angles with this shit. So let's get to the abstract. Let's get to the abstract. So the classic three-wave theory of American peoplings through Beringia was, and this again, this is let me give you the date on this so we can keep things into perspective. 2010. Right? And then we got the current, so let me show you this, right? Just follow me. I just gave you what the most recent was. Let me break this down for you because this is all still lending to what I'm saying. Right? So the classic three-wave theory of the American peoplings through Beringia was based on anthropology and linguistic methodology. Again, this is important. So when niggas trying to debunk shit, what's your methodology for debunking it? Because they came up with this shit based off anthropology and linguistic methodology. Very important. Okay. So the use of mtDNA, Y chromosome, and other DNA markers offers different results according to the different markers and methodology chosen by different authors. At present, the peopling of the Americas remains uncertain regarding time of population, number of peopling waves, and place of people entrance among other relative issues, right? So when niggas say they're debunking Beringia, they don't even know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't look into what's actually being argued. They don't look into what has developed from these arguments. They're looking at 19-year-old videos and all this goofy junk, right? In the present review, oh, I'm falling short with the pseudoscience. Well, your homeboy brought up Lucia and Naya first. So now when I'm bringing the science behind Lucia and Naya, it's pseudo. Well, tell your homie stop bringing out that shit, bro. Tell the homie stop bringing that shit out. 305, you know that's your homie. You need to go check them niggas, man. Don't do it. Nah, I'm tripping. Don't get DP'd on my watch game. But y'all, come on, man. You know what's up. Anyway, in the present review, we have gathered most available HLA data already obtained about first Native American populations, which raises doubts about the classical three-wave of American peopling hypothesis, right? Which would have been the shit y'all use, right? Let me break this down. So in summary, our conclusions are: one, Northwest Canadian, follow me now, Northwest Canadian Athabascan speakers have had gene flow with Amerindians, Pacific Islanders, East Australians, Siberians. Number two, Beringia was probably not the only entrance of people to America. Pacific Ocean boat trips may have contributed to the HLA genetic American profile. Number three, Amerindian entrance to America may have been influenced. Hold on, I'm ready. I fucked up. American entrance to America may have been different to that of Athabascan and Eskimos, and Amerindians may have been in their lands long before Athabascans and Eskimos because they present an altogether different set of HLA allele frequencies. Amerindians show very few particular alleles. Almost all are shared with other Amerindians, Athabascans, Pacific Islanders, and East Australians and Siberians. Our results do not support the three-wave model of American peopling, but another model where the people entrance is not only Beringia, but also the Pacific coast. This is from 2010. So why are people online acting like they're dispelling Beringia and they're debunking Beringia when people in 2010 were already articulating that there was multiple entranceways into the American continent? So simple and easy to understand, right? I brought that out because he was trying to act like I was only talking about Beringia and all of this stuff, like I didn't bring up the Kelp Highway, like he's acting like he's debunking Beringia by saying that there was black people here before the ice melted. Meanwhile, that's not the only way they could have got into America, because they've already theorized that. And the people you're calling black, modern DNA has already come to the conclusion they are the ancestors of Native Americans. The general adaptation, and I'm gonna get to that, right? Because I'm gonna prove a point here. The general adaptation is what caused the separation of skulls. I don't know why people can't understand that somebody can quote unquote be a black Asian in 26,000 years ago and be related to somebody that is a quote unquote mongoloid. All of these are fabricated things that you're even putting on to these historic people, right? All of this shit they do based off of skull shapes. No, conjecture is not fit. See, with science, no. See, that's where you wrong at though. 305. In science, when motherfuckers say probably and may and maybe, first of all, those are two different statistical phrases. So when someone's saying probability, when they're saying something is probable, when they're dealing with science, means that it will be highly likely. They're not gonna say something is probable if it's like a 0.8% chance, or if it's a 1% chance. They're gonna say if it's not 100%, they're gonna say probably. If it's 97%, they're gonna say probably. If it's 98%, they're gonna say probably to cover all their bases because there's still a slight chance. Simple, bro. So simple. So let me get to what I'm looking for, a specific quote from James Chatter, right? I'm looking for a specific quote from James Chatter. Once I find this James Chatter, I'm going back to the video. Look at all these skulls. This is why Cosman. This is why Cosman had no chance against me. No chance. Where's I'm going? Hold up. All right. I'm getting close. Screenshots on screenshots. So this right here, this is directly from, it's an excerpt directly from a study. James Chatter was one of the leaders on the study. I got his name highlighted. You can go find this study. The way you find this study, I can leave this in the front chat. I think I might leave this in the front chat. The way you find this study, you can type in James C. Chatter, and then you can type in the first sentence of this study that's highlighted, and it will pull up. Right? So James C. Chatter said, because of differences in craniofacial morphology, follow me now, and dentation between the earliest American skeletons and modern natives, separate origins have been postulated. So because of the cranial morphology of early skeletons and modern, separate origins have been postulated for them, despite genetic evidence to the contrary. We describe a near complete, follow me now, a near complete human skeleton with an intact cranium and preserved DNA found with extinct fauna in a submerged cave on, what is this? Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula. Did not A1 just quote Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula and say that it was in Florida? Hold up. Let me go back for 2 seconds.
That was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida. That was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida. That was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida. That was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? It was found in the Yucatan.
Okay. So make sure everybody on the same page. We all on the same page. We all just heard him say that, right? We all on the same page. So I'm back over here. Again, we describe a near complete human skeleton with an intact cranium and a preserved DNA found with the extinct fauna in a submerged cave on Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula. This skeleton dates to between 13 and 12,000 calendar years ago. Okay. And has Paleo-American craniofacial characteristics and a Beringia-derived mitochondrial DNA. Do you hear that? A Beringia mitochondrial DNA, meaning it's from Asia. Beringia, well, we could call it America because it's connected to Asia. We could call it whatever you want. We call it Amerige. I don't care what you call it. Beringia. Thus, this is important. The difference between Paleo Americans and Native Americans probably resulted from in situ evolution rather separate ancestry. In situ evolution refers to the evolution of a species or organism in its natural habitat without any external influences. Right? That's general adaptation. General adaptation. Easy shit. But it's the problem though. When a nigga just playing a video and niggas just get the raw, oh man, it be 29 people in this bitch. Then when I'm actually reading from a study, numbers dwindling because this shit hurting you. It's stabbing you. So nigga like, man, I gotta get away. I'm gonna come back when he play the video. That shit be hurting a nigga heart, man. Tell your homie stop quoting James Chatter when James Chatter don't agree with him. James Chatter just said, bruh. James Chatter just said Naya is related to modern day natives. Her mitochondrial DNA go back to Beringia. Why are you quoting Naya at the beginning of this man's stream? Let me just let this nigga talk.
Now, I done heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida, right? It was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah Coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timucuans and the Yamasis and the Seminoles, all of them are the same tribe. And these are all Negroes who've been in America. They ain't come here on no slave shit. These people was already here. We was already here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And even the word slave come from the word Slav. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get into even the terminology, see, we just raise our hand because that's what the Europeans taught us that we say. But the Europeans were slaves. Okay, they were slaves. When you look at who ran Europe in the 1500s, Moors ran Europe in the 1500s. Black people. Wasn't no white people running Europe in the 1400s. You understand what I'm saying? So the war was between.
More babble. I'm gonna let him listen. This is just prime content.
You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
even the word slave come from the word Slav. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get into even the terminology, see, we just raise our hand because that's what the Europeans taught us that we would say. But the Europeans were slaves. Okay? They were slaves. When you look at who ran Europe in the 1500s, Moors ran Europe in the 1500s. Black people. Wasn't no white people running Europe in the 1400s. You understand what I'm saying? So the war was between, you want to call us black, Negro, colored, that was already in America against the Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
Okay.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings. Now, these 13 colonies had to get permission from the Mama Namatop. That means chiefs of chiefs. They didn't just come here like these stories where they tell you, oh, yeah, everybody just came to it. That's BS.
Narcissists don't negotiate because they want peace. They negotiate.
BS. You could not come across that Atlantic Ocean like that, my brother, because we had ships. We are the original Marines. When they tell you,
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
Now, as far as being foundational Black American, I'm not going to sit up there and make you something that you don't want to be. But let's be honest. When I say it, I'm talking about a lineage of people who are here, who are foundational to America. Now, if you were Black and you are already here, or Negro, whatever you want to call it, and already here, you would still be a foundational Black American.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's not all about the slave trade,
I
but
just want to say, look.
my question is this. My question is this though.
No, go ahead.
You are acknowledging that slavery happened, that there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us. It ain't happened to us.
Okay,
It happened
okay,
to
well,
white
who?
300,000.
Hold on, let me. Okay, so if there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us.
That there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us.
That there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us.
My boy, is that my nigga Davis in the building? I know that ain't my nigga Davis in the building. Oh, hell nah. Oh, yeah, that's one of my favorite Aboriginals right there. Yeah, Davis, he right up there with V Note and Yodi. My 3 favorite Aboriginals right there. What's up? What's up, Davis? What they do, champ? What they do, man? Davis, that's one of my favorite abos, man. Let me get my dog a rent. Drop some of that pseudo shit over here for me. Drop some of that pseudo shit over here for me, Davis. I need some of that pseudo shit, man. Let me give you a wrench. Yo, he just said the most dumbest, idiotic, most craziest shit you ever heard. Craziest shit you ever heard. But this was so funny. I guess I gotta go get the clip. One thing about luck, I don't fuck around. I guess I'm gonna have to go get the clip. Y'all do know Aboriginal Power already came out and said he descends from slaves. So why? Oh, Raccoon, my fault. Raccoon, I low-key thought you had a wrench, bro. I thought I gave that bit to you, cuz. I swear I thought you had that bit, cuz. You gotta understand. I be halfway looking. And Raccoon, I can't put you up in my favorite Aboriginals because you keep claiming you're not Aboriginal. You just blew your cover. Now I gotta, you feel me? You claiming you ain't Aboriginal, nigga, so I wasn't gonna put you in that category, bitch. Now you Aboriginal, nigga. You come on, man. Which one is gonna be? You feel me? Yeah, don't you skip over nothing. Hold on, let me pull this video up. I had to pause this one because he just said chattel slavery did not happen to black Americans. So why is Aboriginal power on the record? And let me pull it up for niggas, right? So niggas don't think, ah man, Lucky just be talking. Listen, let me tell you what this nigga Smoke Signal said yesterday. Smoke Signal, I jumped in his chat room because he had a clip. He had a clip, right? He was playing from Sister Betty that we about to play after I get done with A1. We got a clip from Sister Betty where she went on somebody's channel and made a complete ass out of herself. So I got in the comment section. I'm like, this is a bad look. And I also said, I'm gonna react to this tomorrow. You know, Smoke Center, he jumped in the comments. He says, Lucky, you be over there painting a false narrative. That's what that nigga told me, bro. That nigga said, Lucky, you be over there painting a false narrative. I say, bro, how am I painting a false narrative? I ain't say none of that shit. I'm just laughing. But in my head, I'm thinking, how the fuck am I painting a false narrative? So I type back in the chat. I say, but that's rich coming from you. That's really rich coming from you. What they do, Truth? Hey, what's up, True Zone? Hey, bitch, I gotta tell you, bro. I'm finna. Matter of fact, fuck it. We finna pivot. Fuck it. We going in and pivot. We gonna go on and pivot. I got 2 seconds. I'm finna do a little commercial break. True Zone. Let me tell you about this shit, bro. I had 2 tickets last night. Hold up. And it's your fault too, True Zone. I'm blaming you. I ain't not. Don't nobody make fun of my camera. I don't have my camera plugged up, so I'm just using the camera that comes on the laptop. My actual camera, my webcam is not plugged up to my laptop. So don't make fun of the blurry camera. You feel me? But this nigga True Zone, he influenced nigga because my parlays used to be simple. $5 parlays, $10 parlays. You feel me? Now this nigga got me doing $40 legs, $50 legs, $70 legs, $100 legs. You feel me? He got a nigga doing $100 legs and shit. Man, nigga had, bro. Let me tell you, bro. Let me pull my damn parlays up from yesterday. Let me pull my motherfucking parlays up from yesterday. Man, they about to have me at Gambling Anonymous. I'm finna be sitting in there in a circle. I'm finna be sitting in a circle saying, my name is Lucky, and it has been 14 days since I placed a parlay. they finna have me in a circle, bit. Like it's been 14 days since I played my last parlay, and I feel, you feel me, like goddamn them niggas. Hold up, he just pulled up. Hold up. What they do? What they do?
Man, what's happening, man? What's happening, Lucky? What's good with you? Nah, nigga, don't blame me. Nah, nigga. Did you win or lose, man?
I won one, I lost one, bro. But I'm still blaming you because I'm getting worse, bro. Like I used to only bet 5s and 10s. Now I'm betting 40s and 70s, bro.
So how much? If you bet 40, how much you hit on that one? You had to hit. You had to come up on that one, right?
Man, I only came up 250, bro. That's why I'm mad.
Yeah.
I had a $50 one was supposed to hit for the $50 one was supposed to hit for 510.
Right.
Man, some pussy ass shit happened last night. Purdue beat Auburn, fucked up my leg. I had a 9-leg parlay, man. I'm finna, man. 2
Was
days
Purdue
in
the
a row.
underdog?
Yeah.
Man, bro, I had a parlay in last night. 10-leg parlay for $1,000, bro. Only one of them missed. The nigga was short 1 rebound, man. This shit keep happening, bro. The nigga was short 1 rebound, man, on a 10-leg parlay. All of them had green checks next to them. I looked down because I bet for the nigga to get six plus rebounds. He got 5. Man, I almost threw the goddamn phone at the house, man.
Man, bro, let me show you this shit. Just chill. Like I said, chill on the camera quality because that bit most definitely is off the laptop. But look, bro, let me get to some light. Cause this shit had me hot. So I got two. I got like I said, I hit for 250. I don't know if niggas see the balance.
That's it.
I hit for the 250. Let me make the big screen. Yeah, man, K Dub, man, K Dub. You know I'm from the South. You know we gonna rock with Bama over Purdue. Man,
Yeah,
come on,
sure,
over
sure.
Purdue.
I see K Dub and this up K Dub, baby.
So like I said,
That's what's up though, man.
but let me show you where the bet though, bro. The bet was so bogus, bro. Look at the bet. Hold up. So like I said, I won last night, a little green bean, right? No, nothing major. I had a 6-leg parlay, bro. Oh, matter of fact, no, I missed by 2 legs. I'm count. I missed by 2 legs. I had the 50 ball, goddamn Monmouth, and goddamn Alabama. You see,
Damn, bro.
fuck me up,
Man,
bro.
you got to hit me with a parlay, man. Cause
And look, I took the underdog. Look, nigga was my homeboy when I sent him the ticket. He like, bro, why the fuck you put Lemoyne on that bitch against UMass? I said, bro, I took the plus 14. Them boy gonna cover the spread. Like, you feel me?
yeah.
So I be on that type of shit, bro. But
Well, at
man,
least you came up there, shit. Two for shit, nigga. I ain't come up shit. I'm in the red right now.
oh nah. Yeah, you gotta lock in, bro. You gotta do some easy shit. I took all the prop bets off this week. I ain't bet on no nigga do no layups this week. After what happened on Monday, I'm off that shit, nigga. Devin Booker, I just
I'm
needed. Man, that shit. Devin Booker supposed to get 20 points. Jit had 19 because they were blowing them out. I say fuck the prop bets. I'm only doing spreads.
So you ain't doing no more like nigga to score 20 points, 10 points, get 8 rebounds, none of that shit, right?
No, I'm still gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it as much as I would. Like that used to be my bread and butter. Now that's gonna be like my money ball ticket.
So I don't like fucking with the spreads, bro. I don't like doing the plus 200 on the getting for a nigga to win the game. I don't want fuck all that shit, bro. I ain't never had no luck with that. I'm probably just gonna bet on the fight this weekend because you got Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank Jr. I'm assuming that Chris Eubank Jr. gonna be the underdog, so I'm gonna put some money on that nigga, man.
Yeah, you gonna have to teach me about that fighting shit, fight betting. I'm gonna watch. You feel me? I ain't got no problem learning the ropes. You feel me? So my dog, he teaching me on how to bet on overseas basketball. This nigga be hitting. That nigga has sent me a ticket. This nigga hit for like 380
Damn,
off like $1. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? He
bro.
was like,
I sent you that screenshot. My little brother, bro. That nigga bet $500, hit for 27 stacks, bro.
see, that's what I'm trying to get to. That's what I said. You be influencing the nigga. I done dropped the 50, the 70. I done dropped the 100. This is not in my character.
Man, all that nigga parlays be hitting. Soon as I told him, I was like, bro, send me a motherfucking parlay. I said, you just hit for 27,000. I said, bro, send me a parlay. As soon as he sent me one, the one he sent me loses. I'm like, man, fuck this shit, man.
Man, boy, I swear to God. But y'all just had to say that, bro. Your ass, you're a bad influence. You got me dropping $50 a leg
Yeah,
on
well,
parlays.
listen, I'm gonna be a good influence on your life. Look at you. Next thing, before you know it, you gonna be walking around with a 500-pound bitch on your arm.
Oh, hell no, hell no.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a good influence, nigga. Now, I was gonna say real quick, today is pseudo Friday, man. We got all you Pan African niggas. They bring all the pseudo you want. Both of you, it's pseudo on both sides of the track. But I feel like that. One thing I can say, I feel like the Aboriginals are more pseudo than you niggas, man. The Aboriginals, them niggas take the cake, man. Fuck them niggas. Oh man, them niggas say some of the craziest shit I ever heard. Black Nazis, black Klan members, nigga. Oh man, all that shit retarded.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. When Jasmine was in your chat talking about some black Nazis and we stupid because we ain't know there was black Nazis, I'm like, all right. That's when I closed my computer screen. I didn't even cut the live off. I closed I'm out of here, man. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, she was trying to convince me. I was like, man, nah, Jazz, man. Ain't wasn't no motherfucking black Nazis. What's wrong with you niggas, man? Y'all trying to color code and erase motherfucking white history and put yourself in their shoes. Like, nigga, why would you want to do that, man? If you say you hate the white man, why would you want to put black people? Oh man. Oh, like, man, you know what, man? You can't argue with this shit, man. There's no arguing with this shit. I don't know who planted the seeds in these niggas' heads. But whoever did it, bro, they took some pseudo retarded seeds and planted it in there, man. I feel sorry for these niggas, man.
Yeah, dog. What's up, dogs?
That nigga dog, what's happening, Darvis, nigga?
That nigga on mute right now. But yeah, man, I ain't you gonna lie today?
Say it again, bro.
I said you gonna lie today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live later on. I gotta go do this job and shit real quick. Yeah, I probably fired up probably later on, man. But today is, like I said, today's pseudo Friday, man. All the Pan Africans. That's why I came up here for. All the Pan Africans. That includes all you niggas. Y'all make sure y'all pull up, man.
I ain't gonna beat up no Aboriginals too much though, cause I see they was over there. They calling you a Pan African over there now, cause we be beating their ass over there too much.
Who called me that?
Oh, you ain't see the rumor? Yeah, that's the word on the street. They say word on the street. You the rest haven for the Pan Africans. That's what they saying.
Who on whose channel? Who said that on whose channel?
I think Wild Savage and them niggas over there on Smoke Center channel. They were like, oh yeah, that nigga True Zone, he giving the Pan African room to breathe. Or some shit he said, some lame ass shit he said.
No, them niggas retarded, man. That nigga Wild Savage retarded. I don't take nothing that nigga say serious, man. That's the most illiterate nigga I ever met my whole life. I ever heard talk. They need nigga burn that nigga mic down. Take that nigga mic and throw it into a fire, man. Take his brain out of his head and throw that bitch in the garbage. Nah, bro. I fuck with all y'all niggas, man. Pan Africans. I don't claim no set. I ain't banging red or blue right now.
Well, you know what they say. They say non-affiliates, they be getting they get it too.
But I trolled Philly the other night. I told that nigga I'm Pan African, bro. So my ancestors came off a boat. I said they came off a motherfucking boat. Like how a flat screen TV gets it from China, nigga. They came here in a shipping container, nigga.
Nigga, they probably did.
No, them niggas saying they said I'm giving Pan Africans room to breathe. Nah, bro. Like, nigga, y'all need to, bro. To all you Aboriginal niggas, man, y'all need to stop getting up on the panel saying all this retarded, dumbass shit, man. That's what it is, bro. That's why I'm going hard on y'all niggas. Y'all niggas y'all saying some dumb shit.
Fair to say.
I ain't really heard the Pan Africans say that much dumb shit before. I ain't ever really heard not a coincidence say a whole lot of dumb shit. Even this nigga Lucky. Even who else be coming on over there as Pan African? I ain't never really heard you niggas say some retarded shit like that, man.
Let me see.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. I gotta get busy, man. All right, be easy, bro.
All right, bro, I'm gonna fuck with you.
All right, for sure.
Hold up, dogs. Let me add you to the stream. That nigga knack for it. That's why I told him I told that nigga Truzo he abo adjacent. That nigga about crashed out on my ass that day. But what's up, dogs? That nigga got a bad mic. What's up over there, man? That boy, you know, dog old school. You gotta teach nigga how to use their computer and shit. You know, he don't know how to do 3 things now. Oh, let me see if I can unmute you. Nah, this ain't StreamYard. I can't even unmute you. You gotta unmute yourself. But I'm gonna get back to this clip. So, like I said, this nigga A1 had the nerve to say Black Americans never experienced slavery. So why is your other big timer? Why is your other big timer telling you the opposite? Let's play it.
Because you're not put on that position. That's the crazy thing about it.
Bro,
you can speak from the outside looking in.
Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the difference is we didn't run. Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the difference is we didn't run, bro. We stay here fighting.
Because you're saying it because you're not put on that position. That's the crazy thing about it.
Bro,
you can speak from the outside looking in.
Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too.
So as you heard it from the horse's mouth, of course, his was too. So y'all boy got to get on the same page, bro. Y'all lads got to get on the same page. Y'all lads got to get on the same page, bro. Bro, whether he's talking about Indian slavery or he's talking about, I don't care what he's talking about. Listen to what A1 said.
So
Yeah,
so you know, it's not all about the slave
I'm not.
trade,
I
but
just want to
just
say,
the
look.
but
Already in America.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you. I got a friend.
Willie, I don't know how to play this
Already
game.
in America against
You
the
downloaded it? I don't know.
Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
Okay.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings. Now, these 13 colonies.
Holy cow. See, I didn't even mean to go this far. Hold up. Let me go back to what he said.
An incident. So yeah, we got to be careful and watch out for all that. But as far as all of this stuff with ICE and all that stuff, we not panicking. They've been saying all year long we was gonna get deported, and that ain't happened not one time. So they know they're trying to get us to be on the front lines, and we out the way, and that's good. So that's what we got to keep doing. We're staying out the way and minding our business. All right, caller from area code 86862. You're on live.
Peace. What's up, Afro Elite? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I just want to add some clarity to a lot of things that's really going on, like as far as us as FBA. Now, I don't identify as an FBA because I'm what you call a true American. I'm an Tonton. I'm an American Aborigine. My people were Yamasi, right? Aniyawiya, and Creek, okay? And these was Negroes who was already in America. So, like, even with the addressment of what FBA. Now, I heard you talk about Louisiana, right? But there's other human remains that was found here. You got Naya that was found in the Yucatan. Now, the Yucatan was part of Florida. Right, it was part of Florida. When you look at all of these tribes, all the way from the Micmac, all the way down to the Gullah Coast, which is the Gullah, which is the Timacoans and the Yamasis and the Seminole, all of them are the same. And these are all niggas
Don't get a banana.
who've been in America. They ain't come here on no slave shit. These people was already here. We was already here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And even the word slave come from the word Slav. You understand what I'm saying? So when you get into even the terminology, see, we just raise our hand because that's what the Europeans taught us that we would say. But the Europeans were slaves. Okay? They were slaves. When you look at who ran Europe in the 1500s, Moors ran Europe in the 1500s. Black people. Well, no white people running Europe in the 1400s. You understand what I'm saying? So the war was between, you want to call us black, Negro, colored, that was already in America against the Negroes or Moors that was in Europe.
Okay.
The wars was between us. So even the 13 colonies was ran by 5 black kings. Now, these 13 colonies had to get permission from the Mama Namatop. That means chiefs of chiefs. They didn't just come here like these stories where they tell you, oh, yeah, everybody just came to it. That's BS. You could not come across that Atlantic Ocean like that, my brother, because we had ships. We are the original Marines. When they tell you...
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Go
ahead. Now, as far as being foundational Black American, I'm not going to sit up there and make you something that you don't want to be, but let's be honest. When I say it, I'm talking about a lineage of people who are here, who are foundational to America. Now, if you were black and you are already here, or Negro, whatever you want to call it, and already here, you would still be a foundational Black American. So
Yeah,
so you know, it's not all about the slave
I'm not.
trade,
I
but
just want to
just
say,
the
look.
but
I
that,
just
my
want to
question
say
is this. My question is this though.
Look what?
You are acknowledging that slavery happened, that there was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us. Not to us. Not to us. Not. It ain't happened to us.
Okay,
It happened
okay,
to
well,
white
who?
people.
Okay, who?
300,000.
Hold on, let me.
You know the hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the difference is we didn't run. Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know.
It don't get more cut and dry. It don't get no more cut and dry than that. AP out his own mouth saying his people was enslaved and forced to pick cotton. Why is A1 saying that blacks were not enslaved? Is he saying AP descends from white people? When he's saying that, break that down for me. A1, what are you actually saying right there? Yeah, Gomez, that's his name. Shout out to Gomez. We ain't seen Gomez in a minute. So I implore niggas to ask them next time you see him, like, bro, Aboriginal power, do you descend from white people? And nigga be like, white people, bitch, who you talking to? Well, I was watching A1 on FBA Elite and Afro Elite channel, and he say we was never enslaved. You said you've been enslaved, so does that mean you come from white people? That'll throw that nigga all off. But these supposed to be the top of the food chain right here. Niggas that can't even agree. You got one nigga saying on his own platform he was enslaved. Then you got another nigga going to a separate platform saying whites was in chains. I'm gonna let him keep hanging himself.
There was a chattel slavery in this country, right?
Not to us. Not to us. Not to us. Not. It ain't happened.
Okay, okay, well, who? Okay, who? Hold on, let me. Okay, so so you're saying that didn't happen?
No, it didn't happen. Not the story that they told. That story came at the Reconstruction.
Okay, so there was okay, so there was no slavery here.
The slavery
or who were the
white people.
The slaves
people
were white
that
people
that was brought here by yes. The word look up. See, nobody ever looked up the word slave. Nobody never looked at the definition. We just agreed and acquiesced to what Europeans.
Look at this dude face.
Europeans were slaves. More than 300,000 Europeans was brought here into the 13 colonies. Now, even if you look at slaveboys.org, right, they tell you it was 200,000 Africans brought to North America, which every year that number gets shorter and shorter. Now, when you
look at the dude face, the dude is flabbergasted. He like, bro, this nigga can't be serious. He looking at the screen, mouth open, about to catch flies. He trying to figure out how to, like, what made you in your right mind come on another man's broadcast saying that rah-rah? You cannot be serious. You can't think people are taking you serious is what I should have said. You cannot think that I assume that you're being serious when you come out your face saying this type of shit, dude. You can't think I think you serious. Let's look at bruh. Bruh is thrown away. He's eyebrows looking up. This nigga looking through the glasses. He like, what? Huh? This nigga is throwed off.
Word slave. Nobody never looked at the definition. We just agreed.
Nigga put his nigga folded his arms like a disgruntled father. He is so disappointed in this man, A1. He is disappointed. You see that? That nigga folded his arms. That nigga said, hold up. What? He looks like a disappointed older relative. A1, you disappointing your FBA grandfathers, man. You disappointing them, bro.
So there was okay. So there was no slavery here.
The slavery
or who were the
white people.
The slaves were white people
that was brought here by yes. The word look up. See, nobody ever looked up the word slave. Nobody never looked at the definition. We just agreed and acquiesced to what Europeans told us. Europeans were slaves. More than 300,000 Europeans was brought here into the 13 colonies. Now, even if you look at slaveboys.org, right, they tell you it was 200,000 Africans brought to North America, which every year that number gets shorter and shorter. Now, when you go on slaveboys.org, the number is 48,000, bro. The whole Gory Island thing is a lie. When they tell you that they brought 21 million so-called Africans.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Let me ask you this question, because we all acknowledge that slavery, and I just want to make sure we get to this because, you know, to respect the time of other people's callers, but just so we can clear things up, who, if you're saying Europeans were enslaved, who were the slave masters in this country?
Us.
Over 80% of women who tried Black Girl vitamins said they saw positive health changes. Are you ready to feel better? Meet
Us. And I'm not saying every Black person, right? I'm not saying every Black person owned slave, but the majority of the Black slave owners was Black people, bro. I got a whole book. And I got a whole book.
Hold on. So you're saying that Negroes, owned European slaves in this country?
Yes.
Okay. Brother. Okay. Because the thing is that now it seems as if now we're doing too much and we're getting to, oh, well, do you know where the word slave comes from? So apparently the story of like Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, none of that stuff ever happened, right?
Nat Turner was paid by like you, all right, the nicer Golden Circle and the KKK, right? They pay him to go into Virginia. The majority of the Black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of Black slave owners, my brother.
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, if that
bro, he said we talking about hundreds of thousands of Black slave owners, right? That's what he said. That's what he said, didn't he? Let's go to the book he's trying to say. He said he got a book. These niggas always act like they got some magical book. Like, what is you talking about? What is you talking about? You talking about some magical book that other niggas don't got access to? Are you being serious? No, you're not. You're a Library of Congress ass nigga. Everything you got came from Let Us Find the Truth. I did a video about this yesterday. I'm not gonna go and show you that you got this from Let Us Find the Truth. Dude, you just said hundreds of thousands of slave owners. Let's get that again.
Virginia. The majority of the Black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of Black slave owners, my brother.
Okay. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of Black slave owners. That's what he said. Okay. He referenced 1830 specifically, right? Let me show you how easy this is. I got an Internet Archive account. We can go through this bitch page by page. This nigga said the KKK paid Nat Turner. Nigga, the KKK wasn't even around yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally all over the place. If all over the place was a person. So when he says he's got a book, he doesn't have a book. He doesn't have a book. He's on Internet Archives. And he's talking about the free Negro owners of slaves in the United States with absentee ownership of slaves in the United States in the 1830s. A book by Woodson, Carter G. Woodson, right? This is what he's referencing. This is what he's referencing, right? How many slave owners was mentioned in this book? This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. How many slave owners was mentioned in this book? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask it. Right. That's what we're gonna do here. How many were mentioned? Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out together. Let's do this together. Let's do this together. Take the comments down really briefly so we can see the screen unadulterated. The 1924 study, Free Negro Ownership of Slaves in the 1830s, compiled by Carter G. Woodson, found that 3,775 free black people owned enslaved people. It also identified 388 free black individuals who were absentee owners. Damn, so do we have deadbeat owners? Listen, bro. Look at what I'm showing you. 3,775. Where is this hundreds of thousands at, dude? Why do you say shit that's so factually inaccurate all the time? This is crazy. This is crazy. You all done? All right. Thank you. All right. Good job. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Let me get back to this because that shit was stupid. Just had to show you how stupid it actually was on its face. Let's go back and listen to him. I'm trying to get to Sister Bethy, but he said so much dumb shit. Come on.
So apparently the story of like Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, none of that stuff ever happened, right?
Nat Turner was paid. Nat Turner was paid by like you. All right, the nicer KK, nicer Golden Circle and the KKK, right? They paid him to go into Virginia. The majority of the black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of black slave owners, my brother.
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, if that's the case, watch this, y'all. Watch this. If that's the case, how did it flip? How did we become? If we were the slave, hold on, brother, hold on.
Okay.
If we were the slave masters and they were the slaves,
he about to cook them, right? He's about to cook them, but I'll be damned if I don't sear this nigga first. He about to cook him, but we gonna sear this nigga, right? Afro Elite is about to cook you. Hold up, let me address Smoke. I hate when I have to go back. Hold up, unadulterated, so you learn a new word. Smoke signal. I wrote a book of poems in 2014. I wrote a book of poems in 2014. And it was called like unadulterated some shit. I forgot what it was. It was some fucking pseudo pro black shit. But it was like unadulterated something. I forgot what it was. Nigga, I've been using unadulterated for so long. That was one of my favorite words in 2014. That last name. But anyway, A1. Why do you keep saying stupid ass shit? This nigga said Knights of Templar and the KKK employed Nat Turner. The KKK did not start in the 30s. Let's look up the Knights of Golden Circle and see if that bitch started in the 30s. The Knights of Golden Circle did not get its start until the 1850s, mid 1850s. So again, stop listening to dummies. Stop listening to idiots. Get online, regurgitating bullshit. You sound stupid, A1. You sound retarded. But let me let the brother cook you real quick. Like I said, we just apply a sear to both sides. We're gonna let them put you in the pot. You feel me? We're gonna let them put you in the pot, and we're gonna come back and make a plate.
Was paid by like you, all right, the nicer KK, the nicer Golden Circle and the KKK, right? They pay him to go into Virginia. The majority of the black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of black slave owners, my brother.
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, if that's the case, watch this, y'all. Okay, so you're okay. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that Negroes owned European slaves in this country?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Brother. Okay.
Go ahead.
Because the thing is that now it seems as if now we're doing too much and we're getting to. Oh well, do you know where the word slave comes from? So apparently the story of like Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman, none of that stuff ever happened, right?
Nat Turner was paid by like you, all right, the nicer KK, the nicer Golden Circle and the KKK, right? They paid
This is a sick Negro. 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 This is a sick Negro.
Virginia. The majority of the black slave owners was in Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina, and Louisiana. We talk about hundreds of thousands of black slave owners, my brother.
Okay, brother, listen. Okay, if that's the case, watch this, y'all. Watch
this.
This
is
if
a sick Negro.
How did it flip?
This is a sick Negro.
If we were the slave, hold on, brother, hold on.
Okay.
If we were the slave masters and they were the slaves, if they were coming over here as slaves and they were working the plantations and building America, how did it flip to where the Negroes who are the slave masters are now subjugated and the slaves have now taken over control of the whole country, and now they're the ones who run a system of a racial hierarchy over their former slave masters? How explain to me, and I've let you talk for a reason. Explain to me how that flipped. If what you call the Negroes, black people, we weren't the slaves, we were the slave masters. How did it flip between that and then now Jim Crow, and now we drinking out of a colored water fountain, and now we got black codes and convict leasing? How did that flip? How did that happen?
Okay, so let me explain this. All right, so boom. So the Civil War was the free white slaves. It wasn't the free black slaves. I know that's what they tell us, but it was a free white slaves.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Did you know that on most credit card statements, there's a warning that tells you how long you'll pay?
After 1865, a lot of them white slaves started to form a lot of these militia groups, like the KKK. So when you start seeing from 1865 all the way into the I want to say until after Brown versus Board and when the Civil Rights Act started, right? So from 1865, when you get these militia groups are going into black towns that have been established for hundreds of years. We don't know how long they've been established, right? But they going into them towns and burning our towns down and displacing a lot of our people. Now, a lot of our people fought against the slaves, against the ones that was free, right? So then when you get to the 1900s, right, you get to the 1900s, right? So what happened was, so the government that they formed around us, right, which the United States been existed, you know, that goes back into the Great Law of Peace, right? There's all of that, the Constitution all comes from the Great Law of Peace. And that's written documentation that we had, the Continental Congress and all of this stuff, right? So what happened was this, right? You had government agents that used to go around the black towns, right? telling black people or telling the Aborigines or the Indians or whatever you want to call them that they can protect them. Now, some people took their protection, right? But understand what happened. With the form of their protection, now you are under their jurisdiction, because what they would do is they will issue a deed for your land. Now, unbeknown to you, they're taxing you behind the scenes. So now they will come back maybe a year later and tell you, oh yeah, well, since we provided you with enforcement, you have to pay taxes, and this is how much money you owe. Now, this is not what was communicated to our people at first, right? So after they come in and you can't pay it, guess what happens? They'll take the land. Now, with that, with the fact that they're running in towns, they're flooding towns, they're flooding towns.
Okay, brother, thank you. Thank you for educating us.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that's enough of that. Okay, we got to understand, I don't know if this person is actually from our lineage, let's be honest, and we got to watch out for that, because he'll go in another live and he'll say some things like, oh, we don't understand our true history. And there's a lot of people who don't understand the misinformation and the deceit.
Let me tell you who I am real quick. Let me tell you who I am.
Hold on, no, that's enough. That's enough, brother.
I want to tell you where you can find my information at.
No. Yeah, had to hang up. That's enough. That's enough. Now, what I asked him was I let him speak. I asked him this. Okay, how did it flip? How did it flip? Because this is something that we're hearing that, oh, actually, we own slaves and all that stuff. Okay, how did it flip between black people owning European slaves, okay, to now Jim Crow right after slavery, convict leasing right after slavery, black laws right after slavery? How did all of that stuff happen? Okay, tell me exactly how that stuff happened then. Okay, now he's bringing up dates. We have documentations and photographs, okay, that still exist today of that time. Okay, we have actual people who actually were slaves, who gave their documentation, who are on video talking about what slavery was like. This last slave didn't die until I think it was like the if I'm not mistaken, 70s. The last actual documented slave didn't die until the 1970s. All of this stuff is very well documented. This is a lot of revisionist history that you're getting. This is a lot of prison babble that you're getting. This is a lot of stuff that you're getting. All of this stuff. Now, what's interesting is that he'll go in the room and he'll be all like, actually, we were the real slaves and we were the real slave masters and stuff like that. Ain't none of that stuff true. We have too much documentation about what happened in Spain with the Moors. We have documentation about what happened over here during slavery, who were the slave owners. Now, what's interesting is that he'll go on, and I don't think he's from this lineage, because he'll go on and he'll say this, because this completely flips the situation. Because if we were the slave owners, how are we supposed to get reparations? If we were the slave owners and they just tricked us into the Ku Klux Klan ran a great protection racket, okay, even though the Ku Klux Klan clearly has their documentation on white supremacy, all of this stuff is documented. If he's going to say this stuff and he's going to confuse a lot of people. So you got to be very careful with stuff like that. You got to be very careful with agents like that. Anybody who comes up the first time, he was all like, you know what, I don't like to be FBA. I don't like to be identified as FBA. Watch out for a lot of the people who are going to start coming up.
I may not wear the uniform, but I serve every day. My husband can be gone for months at a moment's notice.
Who don't like the term black. To be honest, at this point in time, in 2025, anybody who doesn't like the term black, I'm gonna be honest, to me, this is me, needs to be, I'm not taking anything you have to say that serious. I'm gonna be very honest. I know that might seem like, Afro, what? If you don't like to be called black, if you feel like, no, black is dead and we need to, I don't have time for that. because that means you're going to go down this rabbit hole of conspiracies that you developed when you were in solitary confinement in prison. I don't got time for that. I don't got time for, yo, I was talking to myself in the mirror and I came up with a great idea. I don't have time for that. I really don't. And nor do we. Because now you're going to try to convince us and try to miseducate. No, man, no. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not saying that you can't claim to be Aboriginal or anything like that. I believe that there were black people who were already here before Columbus and all that stuff. I've shown documentation on that. But as of right now, we're a lineage. The lineage is of black people. If you don't like the word black, if you say no, we're not black, with all right, okay, you need to be someplace else then, because 9 times out of 10 you're trying to go down a path that we're not trying to go down. Honestly. All right, caller from area code 267. You're on.
Ooh wee. Just not yet. I'm about to take it. You can take it right now, honestly, if you want it. All right. He just smoked that nigga boots. He just smoked his boots, right? Said all of the stuff we say all the time. But this is key, and this is what's glaring. You sound dumb next to other black people, bro. That's why you stay in your echo chamber with a mute button. Because if anybody else talks around you, it would expose how stupid you are. You go and just speak with another random black American, they're gonna make you look stupid. You turn around and said there was hundreds of thousands of black slave owners. There was only 3,775 in that magical book you claim to have. Then on top of that, you're claiming black people own white slaves. Like he said, the FBAs are all about reparations. How are you coming to an FBA conversation thinking that their whole diatribe is about delineation? Are you stupid or are you dumb? They are delineating at a point in time in which they're trying to get reparations. And they felt like Jamaicans and Caribbeans were speaking up against them getting reparations. That's really the only thing that I really agree with them on, right? I don't agree with anti-African sentiments that a lot of different splinter FBAs have. But majority of the FBAs that I come in contact with, they're really just on some reparation shit. They're pro-Africa. They respect their African roots. They recognize the diasporic lineage, but they just insist that when it comes to the conversation around U.S. politics and what needs to be done in the black communities, we should be speaking up. Now, am I upset with that? No. I don't think that's a crazy take at all. I think that's an actually quite sober take. Hey man, let me focus on me, you focus on you, and that way we can meet in the middle, we can lock in and be unguardable. That makes sense. We want the Haitians to win, we want the Jamaicans to win, we want the black South Americans to win, just like we want the black Americans to win. But we got to be in control of our own destiny. I agree with all of that type of shit, right? It's just when it goes into the xenophobic route, that's where I gotta cut ties with certain niggas. But the way that this man handled A1 is exactly the way he needs to be handled when he steps into these FBA spaces, because he's out of his league. He doesn't even know what's going on, right? You coming around messing up the reparations conversation. People are trying to have a conversation about why we need reparations, and you're trying to tell people that whites were actually the ones in change. So in turn, we should be giving them reparate. What are you saying, dude? You're saying a crock of shit. You're actually saying nothing. We getting Kool-Aid? Oh, oranges. All right. This, you're good, baby. I'll give him a spoon. Let's do these oranges. All right. Hold up. Let me do these oranges. I'm about to queue up this second video while I feed my son these oranges. Peaches? Oh, peaches. All right. Well, let's get the oranges then, just to keep it. All right. I think that. No, I don't think it is. All right. Let me look. All right. Peaches. Let's do some peaches. Do you like peaches? Yes, I do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, I already got a spoon, but he got to get his own spoon. All right, big boy, get his own spoon. All right, let's get these peaches. Hold on, let me get a. Hold up, my fault, y'all. I forgot I'm supposed to be queuing up a video. Right, my bad. We'll cue. I'll cue the video up in a second. Hold on. Commercial break. I'll cue the video up in a second.
Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts of class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap. Where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a car collision. Most of the time you untrustworthy, nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I could walk right back to the Nazi YouTube.
When you talk about black hair care, right? We actually own black hair care in many of these places. You took that over, but we did own it. We want the credit. When you talk about Jackie Robinson lived in the neighborhood. The second person who went into the major leagues, Roy Cabadella, guess what? He also came from my neighborhood. I'm surrounded with these.
That shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class. That shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test. Just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga. You ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go.
All right, give me one more commercial break. Like I said, I'm about to cue this video up. I'm helping my son eat peaches. So y'all just bear with me. You feel me? Y'all go get a Coca-Cola or something. Go roll you a doobie. I'm gonna play one more song.
Yeah. Got tired of arguing with the Apple, so I hit the booth. How the hell you Aboriginal, but you ain't got the proof? You going live every day spreading fake news. Investigate that man for point shaving, he out here trying to lose. Investigate that nigga for point shaving, he already lost. You going the wrong way, down a one way. You ain't never stand on claims, you only know for ducking face. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real with you. Don't nobody else do it, nigga, I'ma keep it real. You be getting loud too much, you gotta just chill. I'm tired of going back and forth with you, nigga, for real. For real, nigga. You gotta be kidding. He just tried to source some memes just to say you the Indians. You gotta be kidding. He just tried to source some memes just to say you the Indians. Yeah, you might be mixed, but that's not you. You sound like Dr. York Part 2.
Are you New YPN or a Hebrew? Oh, you Aboriginal shit, that's fake too. Fake as fuck. Yeah, keep it real, that shit sound fake to me. Come on. I'ma keep it real, my nigga, I gotta keep it G. You know damn well you ain't no Aborigine. Come on. You ain't found no Indian in your tree, but you be banging genealogy. What? Told him miss me with the bullshit. Yeah. You say a whole lot of dumb shit. That's why you don't never cut your camera on. We know you don't keep a straight face. We know that. We know you don't believe in what you say. We know that. Don't make me pull your whole card. Don't make me do that. Fuck around and expose you for the fraud. You know we will. Everything up out your mouth was propaganda. We know you got that shit from Graham Hancock. You ain't never vetted a source inside your life. You ain't got standards. And on top of that, you out here lying on your grandma. It's like that. Damn. You out here lying on your grandma. Damn. That's crazy, my nigga. I'm tired of these niggas, man. We gonna put them in place. I'ma get it right, Richie. We gonna do it straight. But nigga talking crazy, ain't not today. Nigga paying for shit, nigga got bodies. Nigga doing all that type of shit that we not. You know what I'm saying?
The new school is.
All right, I'm back. All right, so let me go to my timestamp notes. So this right here now, we have this channel is called Chaotic Truth. And this is like, to me, this is like the equivalent of like the Negro Piers Morgan show. You feel me? This is like the Negro Piers Morgan. So I think they do a good job of highlighting idiot and exacerbating tension. They do a good job at getting views, but like I said, I would call them niggas the Negro Piers Morgan show. And so their show, when you watch it, you're gonna see a lot of xenophobic slurs, but you're also gonna see Africans disrespecting and disparaging Black Americans. You're gonna see it from both sides. So don't get triggered. I'm giving a trigger warning right now. Don't get triggered. This is a Piers Morgan style conversation where the panelists kind of just go at it. The host has a narrative that he's trying to portray. It would appear to be, and the way that he does it is by letting people make themselves look stupid. So he kind of allows FBA or people who claim themselves to be FBA, he allows them to come on there and be xenophobic, and then that will rile up the Africans to turn around and then boot up on Black Americans and say disparaging things about Black Americans. So it's a two-way street on his channel, but it also fuels a lot of the conversation on the other panels I'm noticing. So that's why I give it like a Piers Morgan style of content. I'm not gonna give it a positive or a negative right now because I'm not all the way entrenched into the politics on this channel, but I do know the style of content and the clips that it's producing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go to a timestamp at the 3-hour mark. I think that's exactly when Sister Bethy walked in. Sausage, yeah, sure. And so this is where I would say that Sister Bethy did a terrible job in representing Aboriginals and all of that shit. A terrible job. So this dude, the Afro Damas, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna trigger a lot of people. A lot of shit he said was out of pocket. But if I'm also being honest, a lot of the shit he said was funny. You feel me? I gotta be honest. And there was some FBA niggas that was popping it on his ass. Nigga told his ass, if I want to go to your channel and learn how to raise goats, that shit had me. I was dying laughing, bro. Like I was legitimately watching this shit laughing. You feel me? But I got real humor. Like I'm an actual Black American. I'm an actual Afro descendant. Like we could take a joke, we could throw a joke. That's why when niggas be like, oh, the Nigerians and the Ghanaians don't like each other, the niggas be joking. Them niggas are bang on you in a heartbeat before they bang on one of each other. They gonna stand with the Ghanaians, like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just how we talk. So Afrodamus is gonna make a lot of niggas trigger. I think that was his. That's what he tries to do. And all I'm saying is that shit had me cracking up. Man, I was laughing so hard. But like I said, it was some FBA niggas that got their shit off too. It was that goat herder line. That shit had me. I was dead. I say, damn, they got you on that one, Afro Diamonds. I ain't gonna lie. But this is why I think that this shit, and I gotta agree with Kelly Green in the chat. This is why I say it's co-intelligent, right? Kelly Green, I gotta agree with you. That's why I call this shit co-intelligence. Because let me go back to the chat. This is why. This is why I say co-intelligence, because if the FBAs and the Pan-Africans was on the same page, lock and step, and they were on the same page with the Africans on the continent, neo-colonialism is done. You cannot colonize Africa the way that you're currently doing it if the Black Americans, the Black Guyanese, the Black Jamaicans, and we all on code. You won't be able to do that. You won't be able to get the Kenyans to come to Haiti to do your bidding, and vice versa and shit like that. So the keeping up the division, it's co-intelligence to me. Yeah, at some point in time, it's like old niggas trying to get their money, trying to get clips and views. But if you're not getting paid for it, and or if you are still getting paid for it, the element of co-intel is undeniable. It's undeniable, right? But let me let them get their content off. I don't want them to strike my channel. So at the same time, I don't want to just go to talking left about them, because I don't, like I said, I don't know the politics on this channel.
Their head becomes full with all this bullshit, and then they actually interpret this into manufacturing interactions in the real world off this nonsense that he said to them.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it on the side.
That makes sense, Savage.
Like, I'll give you
the outside. You know, it's not the outside view; it's the outhouse view. It really is.
Yeah,
we don't know. We don't
again.
know his demographics. He's just guessing.
Again.
You're just making crap up.
Again. So,
I know it's a game, by the way. Go ahead. Outhouse Joe making comments. It's like African Pookie up there. Didn't African Pookie just say? Didn't African Pookie just say that he was incarcerated? That he was. Is it correct? Is it correct? It's funny. It's funny that you go there. Like, how mighty white of you? How mighty white of you to be this racist? You're doing what your kind normally does. Why don't you just raise your right leg up and go on the fire hydrant like your kind normally does?
I was the officer, not the incarcerated.
Oh, you want me to let him be racist? That's mighty. That's mighty African of you.
Hey, girls.
Not the incarcerated one, the officer with the badge. Thank you.
No, not.
Hey, Afro Nerd,
I couldn't tell.
Real quick. Just let him finish real quick. Go ahead.
So, Chill, have you ever heard the saying that we used to be kings?
I have.
Like Vikings.
Chill, you're a smart man. You're a smart man. You know that only a kingdom has one king. Not exactly. Not everyone can be a king. Not everyone. But JP would hear that and take that literally. And like that's the point that CT's trying to tell you. That's what these other people are trying to tell you. That these low IQ people are dumb people that actually
Oh, Savage, I gotta drop you for 10 minutes, Savage. Sorry about that. OJ Simpson says, use that credit to get this white out of here.
Yeah, he has no place in this conversation.
FBA Young Lion. How about this? Aphrodite, Mooncake, you guys want to answer this question?
Okay, I'll say it. Pound for pound, no Black ethnic group can amount to our achievements, academics, wealth, etc. 2 million Black Americans are millionaires. That's more than Jamaica's population. So,
if they live in an economy, again, I'll repeat, over 23 trillion, thanks to the white man building this. I mean, if you're there and you're not getting this amount, the population here is over 360 million. But yet, you compare to Africa, I can assure you there's way more Africans who are multi-millionaire than there is the blacks. It's a fact. The richest black person lives in Africa. That's true. And you know, the blacks here in America, their money is like a fugazi money. The white man can just, you know, look at Kanye. When he didn't do what his master said, they just, you know, deducted. They took him from, you know, billionaire status. So at this point, I don't even know if their money is even real, you know? I mean, in Africa, the money is real. It's in assets. You see it in their lands. They are building stuff. So, you know, but the comparison is pretty dumb, to be honest.
Also, but if I may as well, I did a quick search because I didn't want to get this incorrect.
Hey, Afro Nerd, I gotta drop you for 20 minutes. 7% over cash.
Over 60% of Nigerian Americans, so immigrants, have a bachelor's degree or higher. This is much higher than your average Black American, which I think they sit at around 28 to 30%. Not only that, Nigerian African, like people who come over, earn around 60 to 75,000 USD. That doesn't even come close to the average salary of a Black American. So when I speak about immigrants, you could argue that maybe there's compared to the salary in Nigeria itself, maybe Black Americans have a little bit of a higher salary. But when we speak about immigrants who are going to America, they're doing much better. Much, much, much better.
Well, I disagree with you. Okay.
Again, trigger warning. The views and the opinions do not reflect NPM Stay Swift or the Gotta Stay Swift brand. But you're about to hear Sister Bethy. Now, the chick who just spoke, I think they call her Mooncakes. I don't know who she is. She rubs me the wrong way, though. Just listen to her speak. She seemed like a fake uppity. You know what I'm saying? She light skinned and she's foreign. She looks like she's like reminds me of like a Tyler type of chick, like a South African colored person. That's the vibe that she gives me. You feel me? She said some shit, but she just triggered Sister Bethy. So let's tap in to Sister Bethy and see what Sister Bethy said. Let's tap in and see what Sister Bethy had to say. So again, I don't know if they're going to strike the channel. So I have Sister Bethy down here in the bottom corner. Maybe I can do it like this. Maybe I'll do it like this. I'll do it like that just so y'all can see it. But I don't want them boys to strike my shit.
Okay, and I don't care who don't like it. I'm a government employee, and I've been one for 40 damn years. I got 3 bachelor's degrees. I own my own newspaper. I own my own nonprofit, and I'm tired of y'all stereotyping us. I think what it is people like you and the African dude.
Dude, what are you talking about, dude? I mean, what's this guy talking about?
First of all, don't call me no fucking guy. I'm a woman right underneath.
I'm sorry. You sounded like a guy. Are you like a natural woman?
No.
Uh-oh, it's already started. Hold up, we're gonna take a commercial break for Sean P. Hold up. Sean P said he missed it. I got you, Sean. Hold up. We're gonna fire this up.
You know, the difference is we didn't run, bro. We stay here and fight.
Because you're saying it because you're not put on that position. That's the crazy thing about it.
Bro,
you can speak from the outside looking in.
Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the. Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too. You know the difference is we didn't run. Hey, Gomez, was your people enslaved and forced to pick cotton?
Of course we was, bro.
Okay, ours was too.
There you have it. You got two separate. You got the master teachers of the Aboriginal community. One saying he was enslaved, the other saying he enslaved whites. Tell these niggas make their mind up, man. I can't keep up with it. The mental gymnastics. No, I got him clipped. He said this about a year ago, Sean. He said this about a year ago. I got him clipped up. That's in the tuck. You feel me? How long ago did I drop that video and put it on the back page? Oh, yeah, about a year ago. Maybe back page is down. There's no such thing as back page. There's no such thing as back page. When I say put it on the back page, I meant put on the back page. Girl. All right. All right, let's go back to the video. It seems like I lost the elbows. Seems like I lost the elbow. Where y'all go, elbows? Don't run. Don't run. Nigga don't want to see Sister Betty get handled like that. I get it.
Dude, what are you talking about, dude? I mean,
he said, dude.
I don't care who don't.
And he said, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about, dude? That's funny.
Nigeria itself, maybe Black Americans have a little bit of a higher salary, but when we speak about immigrants who are going to America, they're doing much better. Much, much, much better.
Well, I disagree with you, okay? And I don't care who don't like it. I'm a government employee, and I've been one for 40 damn years. I got 3 bachelor's degrees. I own my own newspaper. I own my own nonprofit, and I'm tired of y'all stereotyping us. I think what it is people like you and the African
dude, what are you talking about, dude? I mean, what's this guy talking about?
First of all, don't call me no fucking guy. I'm a woman right underneath.
I'm sorry, you sounded like a guy. Are you like a natural woman?
No. I am. Wait a minute. I have a daughter. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You know, maybe you should stop smoking Newport.
Don't tell me what the fuck to stop doing, you little fucking.
Like a guy. Are you like a natural woman?
No. I am. Wait a minute. I have a daughter. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You know, maybe you should stop smoking Newport.
Don't tell me what the fuck to stop doing, you little fucking African 50 Cent. You broke African, ugly ass, wannabe looking like 50 Cent motherfucker. Don't even go there. You look like a broke down, nasty ass.
You can't get no dollar out of me.
I make more money than you, and
I'm a
your mama
motherfucking
and you are African. You're nasty. You're still shit on the side of the street. You're
I'm sorry that I thought you were a dude. I mean, you sounded like one.
I'm sorry that
you sounded like one. Stop smoking. Stop smoking.
That was funny. Look, that was funny. See, this is why I said, bro, got a channel like he got one of them Piers Morgan type channels. Jit funny as hell, bro. That nigga said, I don't know what you heard about me. Hey, bro, I gotta let this shit ride, bro. This shit had me cracking up. I don't know. That's why I told that nigga Smokes, and I say, bro, she had a terrible performance over there. I don't know why y'all sent her over there. Y'all should stop sending the females over there to get manhandled. That nigga said, I'm sorry, ma'am. Maybe you should stop smoking all them Newports. Hey, that was crazy. Hey, that's crazy, bro. That's what I said, bro. This Afrodamus, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. After I seen this shit, I had went and followed that nigga. I started watching one of his live streams, bro. This African nigga funny as fuck, bro. Hey, I started following this African after that, bro. I say, nah, this nigga out of pocket. I gotta keep tabs on him. He gonna have a lot of people getting out of body experiences. I gotta follow him. He gonna have hella clips.
Is people like you and the African
dude, what are you talking about, dude? I mean, what's this guy talking about?
First of all, don't call me no fucking guy. I'm a woman right underneath.
I'm sorry. You sounded like a guy. Are you like a natural woman?
No. I am. Wait a minute. I have a daughter. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You know, maybe you should stop smoking Newport.
Don't tell me what the fuck to stop doing, you little fucking African 50 Cent. You broke African, ugly ass, wannabe looking like 50 Cent motherfucker. Don't even go there. You look like a broke down, nasty ass.
You can't get no dollar out of me.
Wanna look like 50 Cent. I make more money than you, and probably your mama and daddy too. You are African, you're nasty, you're still shit on the side of the street. You're
I'm sorry that I thought you were a dude. I mean, you sounded like one.
I'm sorry that you
sounded like one. Stop smoking Newports.
You are African, you're shit on the street, your water's dirty, you ain't got shit in your country.
This is the problem.
Oh, shut up. I'm not talking to you yet.
This is the problem.
You're the problem.
No,
you're the problem.
This is a huge part of the problem.
You're the problem.
This is a huge part of the problem.
You're talking about we ashamed. Bitch, I make money, and I'm very comfortable. I live very comfortable. Not all our people are low down.
Sure, you make money. That's what you say. But all of us make money, man. We all make money. We all make money. We all make money, ma'am.
In every motherfucking country.
Dude, sorry, ma'am. We all make money. We all make money, man.
In every fucking country, there's a bad Pookie and Ray Ray and a bad Shakrisha.
Then why you triggered? Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered then?
Because both of y'all goofy asses is sitting up talking about people in my country.
So why are you triggered then?
We never said it was every Black American.
And if if your motherfucking country was so great in Africa, why y'all bitches coming over here for a career? Stay the fuck where you live.
We're not here for you. We're here for the white man. The white man invited us. The white man invited us. We're not here for you.
I'm on the phone.
We're not here for you. Hold on. We're not, man, we are not here for you. We're not here for you.
Bitch, you kitty cat bitch.
We're here for the white man.
A lot of fucking nerve.
Look, the white man invited us. We're not here for you. We're not here for you.
And guess
Thank
what?
you. Go smoke your Newport. Go smoke your Newport.
Ass. So now I'm gonna
look, I practice my 2A. I practice 2A. I practice my 2A, and trust me, I do not miss. I do not miss. I do not miss. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. You better.
So, Darvis, you might have stepped out. You might have stepped out and just got back. But I gave a disclaimer before I started this portion of the show. Trigger warning. I'm going to repeat. Trigger warning. The views expressed during this portion of the broadcast may not represent NPM Swift or Gotta Stay Swift movement. Okay? Disclaimer. The views expressed in this portion of the segment may not directly represent the views of Gotta Stay Swift. Let's just put that on the record. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the front chat right now, Sean. I'm gonna put it in the front chat right now. Hold up. I got you. Don't trip. Don't trip. Eat another apple before you get this Swiss roll. One more apple. Apple, then a Swiss roll. It's good. I got him. Yeah, we're gonna go out. We're going to the park today too. I've been putting pants on them anyway because it's lit. Yeah, so Davis, don't get triggered. Just digest the content, and let's go from there. But right now, I'm playing an excerpt from Sister Bethy. She's supposed to be going over there and representing. I think they had some type of memo that was blasted out to the Aboriginal content creators that they need to get their message out. So they're trying to go on this PR campaign. They're trying to go on this PR campaign. You feel me? So Davis, so what's usually to expect is whatever is the title. Like, so today we discussing what happened. I discussed A1. Now we discussing Sister Bethy because she crashed out yesterday on somebody else's channel. And then I'll get into my TrumpStein file list. Right. So it just depends on what I come over here and talk about. The more you tap in, you might see a topic of conversation that you might be interested in. The other day, I let Yodi come up here and get his stuff off about Anatoly Fomenko for about 20 straight minutes. You know what I'm saying? We might get into some pseudo shit one day. We might just talk strictly politics one day. Then the next day, I might be exposing that A1 is a liar. This is how it's gonna be over here until I get my numbers up. You feel me? So let me send this to Sean. I'll put this in the front chat already. Let's get back to the video. But yeah, it's gonna be certain days where you can come up here, you can just express everything you want. You can say whatever you want to say, get it off. You want me to drop a link, we can drop links. I want this to be an environment where, of course, I'm gonna be putting belt to ass now, dog. But I want this to be an environment where Aboriginals feel comfortable, come over this bitch, get their shit off. They come over and cuss me out. Only people who can't cuss me out is Root Words, XL, Raging Belt, and Wolf. They getting thrown out immediately. I'm even letting Tyron come over here and have a second wind. He can even come over here and cuss and scream. So, and me too, Kelly Green. I didn't even want to spend this much time on Aboriginals today, but the content was just contenting last night. Like that treasure trove that A1 just provided us, I had to go over. There was no way I could have went this live stream without touching on A1. Pause, because that sounds crazy. So, let me get back to the content because this shit was hilarious.
Kitty cat bitch.
We're here for the white man.
Not all our people are low down.
Sure, you make money. That's what you say. But all of us make money, man. We all make money. We all make money. We all make money, ma'am.
In every motherfucking country.
Dude, sorry, ma'am. We all make money. We all make money, man.
In every fucking country, there's a bad Pookie and Ray Ray and a bad Shakrisha.
Then why you triggered? Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered then?
Because both of y'all goofy asses is sitting up talking about people in my country.
So why are you triggered then?
We never said it was every Black American.
And if if your motherfucking country was so great in Africa, why y'all bitches coming over here for a career? Stay the fuck where you live.
We're not here for you. We're here for the white man. The white man invited us. The white man invited us. We're not here for you.
I'm on the phone.
We're not here for you. Hold on. We're not
African.
We are not here for you. We're not here for you.
Bitch, you kitty cat bitch.
We're here for the white man.
A lot of fucking nerve.
Look, the white man invited us. We're not here for you. We're not here for you.
And guess
Thank
what?
you. Go smoke your Newport. Go smoke your Newport.
Ass. So now
I practice my 2A. I practice 2A. I practice my 2A, and trust me, I do not miss. I do not miss. I do not miss. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, you better know who. You better know. Oh yeah, yeah. You sound like a dude. You sound like a dude. Why would I? You can call.
You don't like no strong bitch.
Man, you sound like a man.
Right now, motherfucker.
Guys, 1 second.
You can't fuck with the man in my country.
You sound like that's a woman.
You man,
Now,
she's a big back.
Ugly ass.
Oh, sure, yeah, sure. If you call me ugly, I wouldn't be offended.
Y'all
No
ugly
problem.
motherfuckers.
Can I?
Y'all ugly motherfuckers.
Coming from you.
Y'all ugly motherfuckers don't
Oh,
just.
sure.
Y'all ugly motherfuckers just got
Oh, yeah.
toilet.
Sure.
We just help.
Look, coming from you. Hold on. Coming from you.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. FBA, young lions, 6 out of the 10 richest black people on earth are black Americans.
We just help y'all
This is
motherfuckers
one single ethnic group. Angola is housed from next year. Hang tight for me, Crown Reese. Chill with everybody in the back. Hang tight.
Greasy bitch.
Look.
You ugly ass motherfucker.
If you call us ugly,
and you are
coming
ugly.
from you, really, you're gonna call somebody ugly?
I look good.
Oh,
I know
sure.
I look good.
Oh, I know.
Better than you.
Shenene looks good too.
Bitch, I know I look good.
Yeah, Shenene looks good. Look, Shenene looks better than you.
Scratcher.
Yeah.
You ugly.
See,
in
okay,
my
so
country.
this is a good example.
Make shit in
See,
your
sorry,
country.
wait, this is
That's
a good
why
example.
you're over here.
Yeah, Shenene, like she sound like a
Bitch,
man.
where you from?
1 second.
Where you from?
Can I get in
Where
there?
the fuck you from? I bet you ain't making money in your own country.
Can I say something? You
Now,
got on
fuck
here,
no, bitch.
and then you literally got, for one, super aggressive. You started using like
goddamn right.
racial,
You goddamn right.
which
You
speaks
goddamn
to
right.
this
You
speaks
goddamn
unfortunately
right.
to the average
Fuck
Black American.
you.
But
Fuck
then
you.
you
I
got
don't
on
owe
here
you no
and literally
explanation.
said,
You
got on
standing
here
up
and
on
literally
the
said,
panel
"Oh,
talking
we're
about my
not
people.
all, we're not
You
all
fucking
like this.
drag
We're not
queen
all
bitch.
like that. We're
Fuck
not all
you.
like this."
We're
And then
not.
you literally said that.
We getting people
You
ass
literally
when
got
we need
aggressive
to.
immediately, and
I
not only
can
that,
be
you're gonna
professional
say you
and
make
I
all
can
this
be
money,
ghetto.
you have all these jobs,
That's
but you're
right.
not acting
That's
professional.
right. I
Like
can
you're
be
not acting
ghetto
professional.
and I can be unprofessional.
But why are
when
you
you
proud
sit
of
up
that?
here and you try and you talk about my people,
But look what you just said
That's
about
how I feel.
Africans. Look what you literally
damn right.
said about
And I
Africans.
mean that shit.
All I said
And
were
I mean
real
that shit.
statements.
And
I
I
said
mean
real
that shit.
statements. I said
And
there's an
I
issue in the
mean
Black
it.
community.
No, there
There's
is no
an issue in the Black community.
is
Your
your
first
monkey
thing
ass.
is I'm gonna be racist.
is
My
your
first thing
monkey
was
ass.
why is there so many Black men in
Fuck you,
prison?
bitch. Fuck you.
That's all you can say because you have
They
nothing
sell
to
drugs.
say. Because
Why
this
am-
is the
they
average
sell
Black
drugs
American.
and commit crime.
This
But
is
don't
the
put it
average
on all
Black
black
American.
men. Don't.
So that I'm gonna stop it there, right? I'm gonna stop it there for right now because I want to pivot. But as you can see, like I told Smoke Signal yesterday, she made an ass out of herself. That's not how you handle that situation. When that little frail looking Tyler looking bitch was saying, why do the majority of Black Americans act like this, and why are majority of Black men in prison? When she said that bullshit, you're supposed to be able to redirect your energy to the pseudo ass anti-Black American shit she just said. Why can't you act like a woman? Because the nigga, he thought you was a man, you came on there so aggressive. Why can't you act like a woman, act like you got the 3 degrees and that you work for the government, and you dismantle her claims about the majority of Black men being in prison? Why don't you make her stand on it with some type of statistics? Why don't you challenge her narrative about the majority of Black Americans being loud and aggressive? You can't challenge it. You came on and started being loud and aggressive and fitting her stereotype. And this is what I mean about you niggas when I say y'all is the problem. Y'all are fitting stereotypes and making it harder for actual astute and just the regular nigga to get along with everybody else in the world. The regular nigga don't act like you, but yet and still you're allowing them to push a narrative when you go on their platform and you look like a bozo like this. You allow Alfred Damas to trigger you. He really didn't even say too much to trigger you. But once you get into a trigger battle, y'all going back and forth, it's going to make you look bad at the end of the day because you're the one fitting a narrative. They have narratives. They call us low information voters. They say that we have low pattern recognition. They say that we have bad impulse control. Why do you go online and portray all those characteristics? Why do they do all those characteristics? Why do you go online and portray all those characteristics when you're supposed to be dispelling that notion? You're supposed to be dispelling that notion. You're supposed to get up there. You're supposed to show them just how smart, talented, and brilliant Black Americans are. But what you went up that bitch and did was you showed them just exactly how ghetto we can get. Yes, we can get ghetto with the best of them. We can get to the trenches with the best of them. But we also some of the most astute, some of the most polished, some of the most well-rounded. That's the problem. And that's what's that, and that's why I say that these FBAs, it's a lot of FBAs that are fighting a good fight. But the problem is they're harboring these abos with these anti-black sentiments. And when you harboring abos with anti-black sentiments, you become a target for other African diasporic peoples to then attack you the same way you're attacking them. I'm not playing Pac-Man with you. Hold up. We gotta handle the little one. He had me playing Pac-Man. It was like 6 a.m. He had me playing Pac-Man for 30 minutes straight trying to beat this level. And every time I would get to the right to the end, and this is the thing about this was said by kids, but they funny as hell. We playing Pac-Man. I get all the way to the end. I got like maybe like it probably like five, 6 of them little things that I got to eat up. I got one life left. He'll snatch the game from me and then start playing the game because he wants to beat the level, but he wants me to do all the work to beat the level. Then he just take the game back, finish it, and be like, yeah. It's like, nigga, I beat the level. You ain't beat the level. You feel me? I beat the level, nigga. You ain't beat the level, but whatever. So I beat it for him this morning. So he in the back, right? He playing Pac-Man. Right, Sean. He started right. She started the dissing. Right. And that's why I said it's like it pisses me off that when in this conversation. Oh, Shane. Okay, what's up? What they do, Q? So that's what I'm saying. Like it starts the conversation on a bad foot, right? When somebody is when you showing up on a panel and people are making claims about Black Americans having low emotional intelligence and us not being able to have composure online, and then you get online and you start yelling and screaming. You leaning into the narrative. And then you talking about everybody's not a Shaquita and a Pookie and a Ray Ray, but you came online portraying all of the negative stereotypes that you want niggas to not mention. And then you basked in the negative stereotype. You got to either embrace it and say, fuck it, that's what it is. That's how we rocking. That's how I'm coming. And you got to accept what comes with that. You can't say, I'm from the trenches, but I got 3 degrees and I'm finna get ghetto with your ass. And then a nigga come around and say, why Black Americans always get ghetto and why they can't never stay astute. You're falling for the trap. You falling for the trap. I'm not saying if a nigga go low, you go high. I'm not saying that bullshit Michelle Obama shit, but I'm saying, bro, it's a way to carry yourself. It's a way to get your shit off properly in the proper context and at the same time get your narrative out there. But only thing you did was push their narrative by going online and yelling and screaming in front of them people's face. I'm gonna play it real quickly again and I'm pivoting off this shit because this is bad look. It's a bad look for the Aboriginals. It's a terrible look. Son, what you got all these stickers on your body for too, bro?
From you.
I'm gonna play it one more time and we pivoting.
We're not here for you.
2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes.
More money than you.
Damn, okay, maybe a 4-minute conversation.
I'm a government employee and I've been one for 40 damn years.
Let's get the concept.
The money is even real, you know? I mean, in Africa, the money is real. It's in assets. You see it in their lands. They are building stuff. So, but the comparison is pretty dumb, to be honest.
Okay, but if I may as well, I did a quick search because I didn't want to get this incorrect.
Hey,
Over
Afro Nerd, I gotta
60
drop you for 20 minutes.
sorry.
7% over cash.
Over 60% of Nigerian Americans, so immigrants, have a bachelor's degree or higher. This is much higher than your average Black American, which I think they sit at around 28 to 30%. Not only that, Nigerian African, like people who come over, earn around 60 to 75,000 USD. That doesn't even come close to the average salary of a Black American. So when I speak about immigrants, you could argue that maybe there's compared to the salary in Nigeria itself, maybe Black Americans have a little bit of a higher salary. But when we speak about immigrants who are going to America, they're doing much better. Much, much, much better.
Well, I disagree with you, okay? And I don't care who don't like it. I'm a government employee, and I've been one for 40 damn years. I got 3 bachelor's degrees. I own my own newspaper. I own my own nonprofit. And I'm tired of y'all stereotyping us. I think what it is people like you and the African dude.
Dude, what are you talking about, dude? I mean, what's this guy talking about?
First of all, don't call me no fucking guy. I'm a woman right underneath.
I'm sorry. You sounded like a guy. Are you like a natural woman?
No. I am. Wait a minute. I have a daughter. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. You know, maybe you should stop smoking Newport.
Don't tell me what the fuck to stop doing, you little fucking African 50 Cent. You broke African, ugly ass, wannabe looking like 50 Cent motherfucker. Don't even go there. You look like a broke down, nasty ass.
You can't get no dollar out of me.
Wanna look like 50 Cent. I make more money than you, and probably your mama and daddy too. You are African, you're nasty, you're still shit on the side of the street. You're disgusting.
I'm sorry that I thought you were a dude. I mean, you sounded like one.
I'm sorry that
you sounded like one. Stop smoking Newports.
You are African. You're shit on the street. Your water's dirty. You ain't got shit in your country.
This is the problem.
Oh, shut up. I'm not talking to you yet.
This is the problem.
You're the problem.
No,
you're the problem.
This is a huge part of the problem.
You're the problem.
This is a huge part of the problem.
You're talking about we ashamed. Bitch, I make money. And I'm very comfortable. I live very comfortable. Not all our people are low down.
Sure, you make money. That's what you say. But all of us make money, man. We all make money. We all make money. We all make money, ma'am.
In every motherfucking country.
Dude, sorry, ma'am. We all make money. We all make money, man.
In every fucking country, there's a bad Pookie and Ray Ray and a bad Shakrisha.
Then why are you triggered? Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered then?
Because both of y'all goofy asses is sitting up talking about people in my country.
So why are you triggered then?
We never said it was every Black American.
And if
never said that.
If your motherfucking country was so great in Africa, why y'all bitches coming over here for a career? Stay the fuck where you live.
We're not here for you. We're here for the white man. The white man invited us. The white man invited us. We're not here for you.
I'm on the phone daily.
We're not here for you. Hold on. We're not
African.
We are not here for you. We're not here for you.
Bitch, you kitty cat bitch.
We're here for the white man.
A lot of fucking nerve.
Look, the white man invited us. We're not here for you. We're not here for you.
And guess
Thank
what?
you. Go smoke your Newport. Go smoke your Newport.
African ass. So now I'm gonna put the word out.
I practice my.
No, Master Self, this was not live. This was, let me go look at the clip. I put it in, if you scroll up in the chat, you might be able to find it in chat. This was yesterday, last night. Sister Betty went over there and made a fool of herself. I would never even seen it if they didn't play it on Smoke Signals channel yesterday. I was gonna go over there on Smoke Signals channel yesterday. I had me some Jose Cuervo. I was about to cuss their ass out last night, but they was doing that bullshit. So I said, I'm gonna take a night off. I'm gonna just gamble. You feel me? I said, fuck it, I'm gonna gamble. So I just played a couple parlays last night. I ain't even hit no panels. Yeah, I gave her that absolute work. Hold on, y'all. I'm eating an apple on the mic. Real nigga shit. No, I'm not helping her, Sean. I'm not helping her at all. I'm just saying, I'm pointing to like the talking points. Like if they want to come with those talking points, which I don't agree with them as far as like all black Americans X, Y, and Z, you can't defeat those talking points by acting like an idiot. And that's all. That's my only point I was making. And furthermore, when I put it in the chat last night, I just told them niggas she did a terrible job and I'm gonna react to it. You feel me? So I'm definitely not coming to her defense. She says enough disparaging things about black Americans. She said enough disparaging things about me personally for me not to come to her defense. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to speak on it. I just wanted to speak on it. She sounded outrageous up there, yelling and screaming, leading and lending to their claim that black Americans are loud, obnoxious, and what is it? I don't know. They don't have emotional intelligence, basically. So, but Bethy, you did a bad job. You feel me, Beth? You did a terrible job. I get at an F. You hear me? I get at an F. And next time, yeah, I think the brother's from Gambia. But next time, y'all send one of y'all aboriginals over there. Stop sending Sister Bethy over there by herself, bro. That's not very it's not very chauvinistic of you niggas. Get your ass over there and help her out. Yeah, that's why I was like, Sean, you heard when he killed that nigga. So I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. I knew her. I said, oh yeah, that's my cousin. That nigga retarded too. That nigga retarded too. I already know it. I'm like, yeah, Jit crazy. He crazy just like us. And that was the point I made too. That was the point I made too. That's why I called it co-intelligent for these type of streams to even take place. You feel me? I call it co-intelligent to even take place because everybody knows if the FBAs, the Pan-Africans, and the continental Africans came together, neo-colonialism would be done. There is no imperialistic regime that would be able to do what they're doing. The UAE, the goddamn French, the Chinese, none of them places would be able to do what they're doing right now if it wasn't for the division that we have, right? So, but I'm just speaking to the fact, like I said, Sister Beth did a terrible job. You abos wanted to goddamn get in the conversation. It was not like this. It was not like this. This is not how you get in the conversation, abos. Yeah. Yeah, some of the oldest people in some of the oldest South African. Listen to me. Some of the oldest Africans that came to South Carolina came from the region now known as the Gambia for sure. Angola, the Gambia. Yeah, that's for smacking, boy. Right, Kelly Green. That don't make no sense to me. Her and Big Dog Philly with that dumbass shit. She worked for the government for 40 years, but she anti-government, acting like she got her own tribe and she be trying to goddamn go against the grain. Then you got you ready to go outside already? Hold on. Let's get our clothes on. So then we got school bus. Put your shirt on there, Mr. School Bus, man. So Yeah, and then niggas like Big Dog Philly OG who was in the military, worked for the government, and been getting a government check for the last 30 years. But he says we need to dismantle the government. Oh, almost done. Your daddy some time. I gotta go through the Epstein files. We can go in the backyard while Daddy does that. Let's get on the trampoline while we do that.
They go.
And we'll go to the park when Daddy's all the way done. Eat an apple. And now go get your shoes on. We're about to go in the backyard. Go get your shoes on. Shoes on. Hurry up. All right, let me adjust. All right, that concludes my Aboriginal portion of the show for today. That concludes my Aboriginal portion of the show for today. So in the second half of the agenda, we got Epstein, TrumpStein, as I like to call it. We got the TrumpStein file update. Yes, we got the TrumpStein file update. I don't know why, but these dudes dropped these files, these emails, and why they wasn't just emails that we could just, jump into what they call it, a database, and just comb through them. Why is it that we have to go through and find each individual email to read them? Who drops emails like that? Who dropped these are like file uploads? Who releases government documents like that? But except some niggas who trying to cover tracks. Who do goofy shit like that? Who do goofy shit like that? Let's pivot. Let's pivot. Let's get these FBAs off my screen. These abos off my screen. Everybody gotta go. Let's go big screen. Let's go big screen real quick. Hang on, gang. Hang on. Is that on commercial? Hold up. I got my dog watching commercials. Yeah, we're gonna go outside. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna go in the backyard first, and then we're gonna go to the park after that. So just give me a second. You in this damn game. All right. Okay, bet. So, what tangled webs we weave, Trump? So for 5 years, like I said, before the campaign, right? We had Hillary Clinton, we had the Podesta emails, we had Pizzagate. What else they was going with? They said that the elite pedophile ring underneath Los Angeles. I heard it all. QAnon, especially from you black MAGAs. Y'all niggas was acting like y'all was out there catching the predators. Y'all was Chris Hansen and shit. So, like I said, he ran a campaign on exposing the deep state and taking down the pedophiles, so much to the extent that what you say, Cash Patel, Dan Bongino, and Pam Bondi all got into the gut. Well, Pam Bondi got the job because she was his personal lawyer, but Dan Bongino and Cash Patel, they got government jobs and they made names for themselves talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Let's get this clip. Dan Bongino made his whole career down there in the podcast space, especially Casper Tellez, on attacking government officials that they felt were complicit in covering up an elite pedophile ring, as what they calling it. This is what they say out their own mouth. So I'm sitting back, keeping tabs on the shit. And at first, I'm gonna be honest with you. Back in 2014, 2015, I didn't know what was what. I knew them pedestal emails was real. I knew that the dude killed himself or some shit like that. He died mysteriously. And I knew that Epstein, the Lolita Express, was a real thing. Right? I knew about that shit. I was tapped into that. And people were making jokes about Clinton flying on that plane long before Epstein was officially caught. Like Alex Jones was used to make references to the Lolita Express. And all this shit. This was like a known, kind of like a unwritten or unspoken thing that niggas was kind of knowing. So next thing you know, like I said, fast forward to 2014, 2015, Trump is running on basically we're going to expose the deep state. And they're tying in the fact that some type of pedophile ring is ran by what they're calling the deep state. So this nigga, he was in office for 4 years. While he was in office, Epstein was arrested. Epstein was unalived. I don't know if he was suicide or if he was killed in his cell, though, right? That was on Trump's watch. Then afterwards, Trump comes out of office. The whole time he was in office, we didn't hear a peep from the administration about any investigation, any names, none of that shit. Mum is the word. Then Biden gets back in office, and what do you know? They get on back on the campaign trails and they talking about these Epstein files again. So off the rip, the back of my the hairs on the back of my neck was standing up already. I'm like, hold up, bet. You niggas ran on that platform. He died under your custody. Somebody else get into the office and now you talking about him again. I seen the play off the rip. So back then I'm looking at this shit like, all right, bro. I'm not gonna say you directly involved, but somebody you know is involved. Otherwise, this shit would have been not. That's what I was thinking back then. So I'm like, maybe it's like some cabinet members, or maybe it's like some big Republican donors that's on this list that they don't want to relinquish the list up. So in my head, I'm knowing there's Democrats on there already, but in the Republicans' heads, this is an all Democratic thing, and there's no Republicans on there. So me saying things like, "Oh, I think it might be some Republican donors on there," shit like that. I'm getting major pushback in these different spaces, especially from Black MAGAs, ever Trumpers, right? Niggas who saying, "Oh, nah, why ain't he talking about he got a picture of Bill Clinton in a dress on his wall? Why aren't you talking about Clinton on the Lolita Express over 26 times? Joe Biden's a creep. He sniffs his daughter's hair." All this shit they was trying to quote and get you to pay attention to. Never, not once did they say, it's kind of crazy that Virginia Joffrey used to work at Mar-a-Lago before she was trafficked to Prince Andrew, the same prince who had to relinquish his royal privileges. He's no longer called Prince Nothing. They kicked that boy out of the castles. He's not a Duke of Nothing no more. You want to know why? Because the shit hit the fan. Joffrey wrote a tell-all before she passed away. Right? There's pictures of Prince Andrew with Joffrey inside of Ghislaine Maxwell's house in London. There is literal photographs. We can see the banister. Motherfucker, open the door in the banister. You can see the banister when they open the door. It's him, it's her, it's their house. This stuff is irrefutable. This stuff is irrefutable. And then when people is like, we America first, but they giving $40 billion to Argentina. but they giving $40 billion to Argentina for Maduro to turn around and do a deal with South America and China to make sure that the U.S. is not sending no soybeans to China. $174 billion industry. But you niggas talking about y'all America first. I'm about to time you out, Streamlabs, for the rest of the day. You doing too much talking. I'm timing you out for the rest of the day. Streamlabs, you've been banished for the rest of the day. Stop telling my damn viewers what to do. I told you can only tell 3 people what to do in this chat. So, like I said, I done forgot what I said. Fuck it. I done forgot what I was talking about. Let me load up these clips. Fuck it. Let me load up these clips because this is outrageous. I want to load up 2 clips. So I got Voidzilla. Nah, you good, fam. You get everything you need to get off. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. So what we got here is Voidzilla. I got 2 videos I want to play by Voidzilla. I'm about to be outside with my son, so I'm probably gonna let them things play all the way through, and then circle back. Hold up, because I got an Epstein playlist, so I gotta go to my Epstein playlist. I gotta add this video to my Epstein playlist, and then I got to go to the Epstein list. Hold up. All right, we'll put it there. Okay, yeah, I was talking about Argentina. So yeah, they do the backroom deal with Argentina, and next thing you know, America first is not so American first. Then we trying to figure out why the hell is y'all just letting Israel do whatever they want? Why are you sending money to Ukraine? We try to figure out why the government officials just seem to be doing everything that's not in the best interest of the American people. It's because they're compromised to the umpteenth degree. And I'm tired of people overlooking this clear fact. So we got some emails. We got emails, bro. We got emails. So let me go to this. So niggas think I'm capping. We got emails. I'm gonna go to the emails individually, but let's get these videos, right? So I got a whole playlist that I'm gonna make public. It's called the TrumpStein playlist. All of the goods, okay? Everything, all of the goods right there. You feel me? All of the goods right there. Let me cue up this Voidzilla, this original Voidzilla, and then we're gonna get an update. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the original Voidzilla, and I'm gonna give you an update, and I'm gonna commentate, and we're gonna look at a couple emails. I'm gonna try to do all this in the nick of time because I'm literally about to go outside. We about to jump on the trampoline and blow bubbles and jump like that.
On this vote, the yeas are 44.
So I want to be able to have fun with my son at the same time, give y'all this little information. We definitely about to do some flips on the trampoline for sure. I'm about to throw him off the trampoline, push him down, make him fall in the dirt or something. All right, let me see what we got. Oh, matter of fact, I just realized what I did. I went into the wrong playlist. I should have went to the TrumpStein playlist itself. Pulled the video out of that one first. All right, I'm in the TrumpStein files. Let me go up top.
Weight loss treatment plan, personalized to you.
Since that time, I've lost.
So again, like I said, I'm gonna make that right now. This playlist is private. I will make this playlist public. Nah, that ain't real, Davis. We can look that up in 2 seconds. That ain't real. I mean, in Texas, you could probably get away with that shit. In Texas, you could probably get away with that shit, Davis. So, right now, what we're about to do is we're about to go to a clip from Voidzilla, a video from Voidzilla. You can find this on his channel. Like I said, I also have a list. It's called a TrumpStein list. You can find it. It's in private right now, but I will make it public after this live stream. Everything Trump related, I like to shove right there, pause, and that way it's easy for me to reference it when I want to go look it up, or I want to go if I didn't get to watch it, I'll throw it over there and then go back and watch it. You feel me? Cause I can't be everywhere at once. It'd be so much content getting out. Let that nigga Dog say, damn. I know, dog. I felt the same way. I keep telling my girl we finna move to Texas. Cause a bit gonna pull me over, try to send me back to jail. Man, we need to be in Texas. You feel me? But
this is the worst cover-up of my lifetime, the Epstein case. The reason I'm talking about it so much is because if you can get away with this, you really can get away with anything. If the government can tell people to not believe what they just said a few months ago and have everyone be fine with that, that's just a level of gaslighting that I refuse to be a part of. Never forget, they just promised us names in the release of the Epstein files.
Breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
What kind?
A lot of flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information.
But in this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking that there were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret and not been held accountable.
Yeah, well, apparently there are no names to be given, no list, no blackmail. Epstein has now been pushed as a lone trafficker. It's the lone trafficker theory, guys. Essentially, the government's memo that they just released contradicts everything we've seen before and now basically implies that Epstein was trafficking to himself and Ghislaine Maxwell was trafficking to Epstein, and there was no other blackmail or trafficking going on. That's what this memo essentially implies. His wealth and his power then would be just from his skill as a New York financier.
I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Basically, he was the world's greatest tax advisor by day and the world's greatest trafficker at night to himself. And the rich and powerful people who all flocked to him and to his island had no idea of this double life. That really is kind of the heart of the modern theory, is that just all Epstein by himself, and then his friends just were there for his tax advice, despite not being a tax professional or a lawyer. Not only that, another huge revelation is the fact that really the government has increased the number of victims and decreased the number of perpetrators, right? We had the idea that there were these other perpetrators for a while, that they were just redacted because the government was building cases. Now we got pretty clear statements that there isn't evidence to bring future cases on third parties. But if you look at the original 2019 indictment, it says dozens of victims. This is from Ken Klippenstein. But the Epstein review says over 1,000 victims. So what happened, guys? And by the way, in the interim, they also increased the number to 200 to 250.
200 victims, 200. So we have well over 250 actually.
So we went from dozens to 200 to over 1,000 in the span of basically a year in terms of victims. We like 10x the number of victims, but now there's no perpetrators. Like the perpetrators have been reduced. That is the crazy thing about what they're implying here, what this lone trafficker theory is pushing forward. It's also strange because previously Epstein in a court filing is said to have provided information to the FBI as agreed upon. Case agent advised that no federal prosecution will occur in this matter as long as Epstein continues to uphold his agreement with the state of Florida. So apparently there was some deal where Epstein was providing information to the FBI. What information? We don't know because no one else was involved. There's also the simple fact that if you go to the FBI records, what they call the vault, most of the files are just heavily redacted. So the idea that we got some transparency wave is literally a joke. Yes, it is true. There's no Epstein list where there's like names written down, but names exist in documents, on videos, in images, and they're all redacted. What's going on here? They're going to say, oh, it's all for the victims, right? But it's not all victim names. In addition to that, this lone trafficker theory is already on shaky grounds when you think about Prince Andrew's settlement with Virginia Giuffre, where he paid $16 million to make civil sexual assault allegations go away. Now, of course, it's worth saying that he did not admit to guilt. This was a settlement, but that is what you're always going to have with these rich and powerful people. In the same way, you also have Leon Black, who reportedly paid $158 million over 5 years to Jeffrey Epstein for tax advice. And guess what? Leon Black, billionaire, also paid the U.S. Virgin Islands $62 million in cash as part of a settlement, a non-prosecution, where they wouldn't go after him for anything from, quote, any and all claims of any nature whatsoever, specifically related to Jeffrey Epstein. It's worth noting that $15 million of this cash payment will be going to counseling programs and activities or mental health services.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it.
You also have Jess Staley, the former boss of Barclays. He directly admitted to having sex with a member of Epstein's staff, which you would expect if someone was running a trafficking operation. Although, I just have to say that there was a statement that this was entirely consensual, and I'm not saying anything about that. I'm simply saying the idea that Epstein was just trafficking for himself is unlikely to be true, in my opinion. Later, Staley wrote to Epstein, "Say hi to Snow White." Epstein replied, "What character would you like next?" Staley responded, "Beauty and the Beast." And then Jeffrey Epstein said, "Well, one side is available." Obviously, some type of coded message. You can read into that for yourself, but all of this is public. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what makes the government's memo so infuriating, is so much reporting has already been done. These settlements with powerful figures, under denials, yes, but also under very questionable circumstances, make just a complete denial and statement that all of this was just Epstein impossible to believe. In September 2009, Epstein also emailed a woman named Irina to tell her that Jess Staley is staying in the Berkeley Hotel in London tonight. Staley emailed Epstein the next day to say, "I should have taken your offer," according to the Times. There's also this book by one of the 60 Minutes correspondents called A Ticking Clock, where he says that he met with Ghislaine Maxwell, and he said, "I want the tapes," I said to Maxwell at a table at Regency Bar. "I know he was videotaping everyone. I want the tape of Trump with the girls." She didn't deny the existence of the tapes, but said, "I don't know where they are." He apparently replied, "Ask Epstein," and she gave him a stern look and pointed a finger at my face. "I'm the daughter of a press baron. I know the way you people think. If you do one side, you must do the other. If you get tapes on Trump, you have to do Clinton." Now, again, what you make of a third-hand source like this talking to Ghislaine Maxwell, who apparently doesn't deny that some of these tapes exist, was she even telling the truth or just playing some game? Either way, this was all known about, not just by people after the fact, but allegedly by people during the fact. This is from Mark Epstein. It's sourced from Jeffrey Epstein. Quote, "If I said what I know about both candidates, they'd have to cancel the election." That's what Jeffrey told me in 2016. So not even Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly were claiming this was all just between them. They were constantly insinuating that there were compromising things on various powerful people. What's funny is that Trump himself, even before he was in a position to declassify this stuff, had accused other powerful people of doing these things.
Bill Clinton. Nice guy. Got a lot of problems.
With other convicted pedophiles. Larry Nassar, he was writing letters. So the idea, once again, that he was just by himself, off by himself, doing things on his island by himself, and then taking calls with people like Bill Gates simply for philanthropic advice, really pushes the bounds of belief. Don't forget, a close associate of Bill Gates was named a fallback executor on the will of Jeffrey Epstein, which he, by the way, said he was shocked by and he deeply regrets meeting Epstein. Bill Gates has said similar things to that effect. Of course, Bill Gates fraternized with Epstein after he was convicted of crimes. Previously, he told the Wall Street Journal, I didn't have any business relationship or friendship with him. But in fact, he met multiple times with him at his
So that was 2 months ago. 4 months ago. So that was 4 months ago, right? Just to get, trying to kind of catch up with everything, right? That was 4 months ago. I would have played another clip that just showed the countless times that these politicians lied. I'll play that maybe tomorrow because I don't got enough time on this stream. Now let's update to what just transpired. Let's update to what just transpired. And so, V-Note, to answer your question, was this case back in 2008? No. Try 2018. And Trump was at his house in 2017 after he was already the president. So why are you talking about the case been done since 08? Right, question mark. Wrong. Don't even type nothing unless you know it. Don't even type it unless you know it. Case been done since 2008, comma, question mark. No. Check it before you type it. You're supposed to check before you spec. Don't just speculate. New Epstein files just dropped. Let's catch the update.
The instant fix for snorers without touching their nose. Most people waste money on fixes and still end up sleeping in.
Today we're talking about the 20,000 Epstein files that got released. It's a complicated picture involving a lot of powerful people, but let me just say right up front, this is an ongoing story. There's a lot that's going to be released in the coming days. So just understand we're going to do our best to explain what has been happening because this story has been full of twists and turns. It starts with the Democrats releasing 3 emails from the Jeffrey Epstein estate. One says that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. A victim spent hours at my house with him. Another says the victim, Mar-a-Lago, Trump says he asked me to resign. Never a member ever, Jeffrey Epstein. Of course, he knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine Maxwell to stop. And then the third email is from Michael Wolff talking about Jeffrey Epstein's association with Trump, saying you can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you, or if it looks like he really could win, you could save him generating a debt. Basically implying the idea that Epstein would have some kind of compromising information on Trump. But that was just the start of it, because then after that, the GOP came out swinging and they said Democrats whine about releasing the files, but they only cherry pick when they have them to generate clickbait. You deserve the full truth. And then they released over 20,000 files. Some of it had to do with Trump, some of it didn't. Importantly, 2 of the emails that were in there were some of the ones that the Democrats released, except they were unredacted in the GOP copy. And these lack of redactions are obviously very intentional. So we see first, I want you to realize the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. And then it says, Virginia spent hours at my house with him. Now that name is really important because it's Virginia Giuffre. She was the Prince Andrew accuser, but importantly, she did not accuse Trump, rather saying that he couldn't have been friendlier. This obviously is one of the main reasons the GOP appears to have released this, because in part, they're implying that, hey, if you release this redacted, people are going to speculate who this victim was, thinking that there was something that happened, but actually the person that's in there didn't accuse Trump of something illegal. And so this is sort of the implication here with the Democrats saying, well, you're unredacting a victim's name. So that's been the battle there. Specifically, the second email, by the way, just further confirms it. It says blank.
Wait. So you mean to tell me for the last 4 months, You've been saying you refuse to release the files because you do not want to shame the victims. This is what the Democrats, this is what the Republicans said. They said they're not going to release child porn and they're not going to release victims' names. So why come the first instance in which we get access to emails between Michael Wolff and Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, all these other emails that we got, how is it that the Republicans are the ones? It would seem they are the ones who are showing the names of the actual victims. This is crazy work. This is disgusting. And Vino, you continue to be on the wrong side of history, bro. That movie is crazy. Yeah, right. Who cares? You keep being an Indian. Who cares?
At Mar-a-Lago, she was one of the ones that accused Prince Andrew. In the Democrat copy, all of that was redacted because, of course, it gives away the fact that we are talking about, once again, Virginia Giuffre. Also, in these emails released by the Republicans, it says, blank worked at Mar-a-Lago. Trump knew of it, came to my house many times. He never got a massage. That's straight from Jeffrey Epstein clearing him of a massage, which obviously is the one person you most don't want to get a massage from. So honestly, that is good for him, which is obviously why they released it. Begging the question why they didn't release it sooner. Maybe it's because they didn't want people to know that Trump knew about the girls. Now, one thing I want to talk about is the fact that Epstein is saying, hey, look, Trump publicly said that it was me that he asked to stop, but actually it was Ghislaine that he asked to stop. And my question here is, if it is Maxwell that was the one who poached Virginia Giuffre from Mar-a-Lago and then trafficked her, then why is she getting so much special treatment? I mean, that is the part where the Republicans don't look good at all. I mean, what is going on with Ghislaine Maxwell, a convicted sex offender, trying to get a pardon, getting Todd Blanche to give her a softball interview, and then she immediately gets preferential treatment. Look, we've been over the fact that she's at basically a special prison in Bryan, Texas, where normally someone of her status wouldn't be allowed to go to because it's too nice, it's too low security. But in addition to that, new reports are saying that top officials at Camp Bryan are sick of being Maxwell's bitch. Federal law enforcement staff working at the camp have been waiting on Maxwell hand and foot, including, by the way, reportedly she's been given a puppy as part of the preferential treatment she's been receiving. Overwhelmingly, Maxwell has been getting a super nice ride in all of this. This, of course, makes us...
Hold up. This hoe got a dog in jail. You keep saying, Vino, stop quoting shit that's not real, bro. You starting to piss me off, bro. Stop quoting shit that's not real in my chat, bro. 17 years later, nigga, try 2018. Shut up in my chat typing when you don't know what you're talking about, bro. I can't stand niggas who be doing all this typing and ain't did a lick of research yet. Go research this shit, nigga. Stop talking.
I'll wonder, once again, what do they have on Trump? I mean, why treat her like this if she doesn't have something compromising in all of that? It just kind of begs some questions you probably don't want to ask. Also very suspicious is the fact that immediately after this report came out, Trump personally called Rep. Lauren Boebert, urging her to withdraw support for releasing the Epstein files. Bondi, Blanche, and Patel, we're going to meet today about the Epstein files. This, of course, is furthering the idea the White House has no interest in this story. I think Trump tweeted multiple times today about the Epstein hoax. Again, we've heard that a million times. And the question is, why are you acting so suspicious if you have nothing to hide, right? If you didn't get the massage, which Epstein says, why, what are you hiding? Why are you so worried about all this stuff coming out? By the way, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt was actually asked about the White House pressuring people to get them not to sign for the release of the Epstein files, and her response was pretty insane.
Why are White House officials then meeting with Representative Boebert in an effort?
You know what else already been researched? The fact that you niggas not Indians. But here we are in 2025 You niggas run around this bitch cosplaying. Man, just focus.
To try and get her to not sign this petition calling for the release of the files.
Doesn't it show transparency that members of the Trump administration are willing to brief members of Congress whenever they please? Doesn't that show our level of transparency? Doesn't that show the level of transparency when we are willing to sit down with members of Congress and address their concerns?
It shows transparency to try to go and block files being released on the world's most prolific. But the fact we know about it, that's the transparent part. It's just insane. I mean, that's the kind of spin we've expected with this story all along. That's been part of what's been so frustrating about all of this. So look, I want to get back to this story because there's so many people involved here. We're just going to go through one by one. I mean, look, it's a lot more than just Trump. Like, one person that got kind of a weird stray in all of this was the fact that Epstein talked about Hillary doing naughties with Vince. Vince being Vince Foster, a White House counsel. There was a rumor about Clinton and Vince having some kind of affair, and then later Vince was found dead of suicide. And this is where we see Jeffrey Epstein and Michael Wolff's kind of symbiotic relationship. Michael Wolff is a journalist who has been prolific in all of this. Well, I struggle to call him a journalist, actually, because as we'll find, he was more like a PR guy for Epstein. But he was actually asking Epstein and using Epstein for a lot of access to information, because Michael Wolff actually told Jeffrey Epstein, hey, basically, I'm interviewing him this afternoon. Anything you think I should ask? And he's talking about Trump. Epstein replies, do you want to be provocative? Michael Wolff says, job is to get the hard ones in without being ejected from the room. What's the one that pierces through? Jeffrey Epstein basically says, hey, you can do this softball. That's a Hillary problem. He would smile, and then you can ask about his relationship with the electricians union and Mar-a-Lago, and out you go. Obviously hinting to the idea that he's going to get kicked out if he asks about more sensitive subjects. Michael Wolff asks about, hey, what's up with Foster? And then he describes what that's all about. And this brings us to Michael Wolff, who I want to spend a little bit of time here on. Although some of you may not know as much about him, you may be less interested in him. I think he's one of sort of the worst looking people in all of this. Actually, after reading these emails, he may be the most disgusting person that comes out of that. And that's saying a lot given what's in here, but I want to just show you this because actually the Democrats initially released was this idea was that Michael Wolff and Epstein were basically planning how to respond to Epstein being brought up in the context of Trump. Michael Wolff says, I hear CNN is planning to ask Trump about his relationship with you, either on air or in Scrum afterwards. Epstein says, if we were able to craft an answer for him, what do you think it should be? That being interesting because it's like, wait, were they in touch with Trump at this time? Because Trump denied being in contact with Epstein basically since early 2000s. But anyway, if he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the house, and that gives you valuable PR or political currency, you can hang him in a way that generates a positive benefit for you. Or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him generating a debt. Of course, it is possible that when asked, he'll say Jeffrey's a good guy that's gotten a raw deal and is victim of political correctness, which is to be outlawed in the Trump regime. Now, if it doesn't sound like PR, it might be sounding like blackmail to you. It's like kind of a little bit of both. Michael Wolff is basically conspiring to generate a debt for Jeffrey Epstein from Trump, who is about to become the most powerful person on the planet. So that's really bizarre because Michael Wolff has positioned himself as sort of this truth teller about Jeffrey Epstein and he's got all these tapes that he's going to release showing how close Trump and Epstein were. But it's like behind the scenes, he was actually kind of running PR for Epstein, which is sort of the worst thing you could have ever done. This is in 2016. Michael Wolff is talking to Epstein about a Patterson book, which later becomes the James Patterson Filthy Rich book. He says basically that would present some time issues if it was released too early. You would not be able to do a competing book or documentary before then. That's not to say it shouldn't be pursued. In a sense, better to know what Patterson's position is and a year from now be able to counter it. In 2016, he's playing like PR, I'm going to fix your reputation, Jeffrey Epstein. He then says, that being said, if you need an immediate counter to the book, I believe Trump offers an ideal opportunity. It's a chance to make the story about something other than you while at the same time letting you frame your own story. Also, becoming an anti-Trump voice gives you a certain political cover, which you decidedly don't have now. And so again, we get the idea of him kind of scheming
What happens if my dad starts Tai Chi tomorrow?
How old is your father?
He is 56.
Oh, perfect. By the end of September, you won't even recognize him.
But what if he hasn't worked out in years?
That's even better. Tai Chi was made specifically for beginner men, 40 plus.
Isn't the gym better?
After 50, the gym breaks you.
To get Epstein cover, which is so bad because now Michael Wolff is like, oh, we're the guy exposing Trump's connections to Epstein. It's like, buddy, what are your connections to Epstein? Then we have later them discussing a lawsuit against Epstein and Donald Trump with a woman claiming that she was raped. Michael Wolff responds, well, I guess if there's anyone who can wave this away, it's Donald. Let me know if there's anything I can do. Again, why are you trying to do something for a man accused of these things? It really seems like Michael Wolff was kind of running cover here. Now, I also want to talk about the Prince Andrew Trump scandal that appears to have been brewing here, or at least is implied in the emails. You may see some people say that Epstein met Trump and Prince Andrew back in 2019, which of course would be well after Trump said they had no contact, which would be bad news for Trump. In fact, there's a few things in here which suggest that Epstein had contact with Trump. Of course, we don't know for sure. I'll just present you the evidence we do have. So this is back in 2019, June 3rd. They're talking about London real estate, about how financials are going to leave. Then Epstein says, once they are gone, the monarchy is dependable, saying Prince Andrew and Trump today, too funny. And this is actually the same day that Trump and Andrew are spotted in London, of course, meeting together. Jeffrey Epstein says, recall Prince Andrew's accuser came out of Mar-a-Lago, Virginia Giuffre. Then we have a sender that's blacked out, but I think there's strong evidence that it's Steve Bannon, by the way, just to give you some context. They say, can't believe nobody is making you the connective tissue. So the connective tissue between these two being Epstein. And then Epstein replies, F&B only. Now later, Jeffrey Epstein says, report from London. Donald now thinks he's king. Ivanka a princess. He doesn't need advisors. Bannon says, yep, London trip not good. He had a gleam in his eye. Of course, this hinting at the idea that Epstein was there. If he got a report from London, if he's talking about Prince Andrew and Trump, or that's how people are coming to that conclusion at least. And then we have the thread that makes us know this is Steve Bannon, which is he gives a link where it says Steve Bannon believes Trump obstructed justice. Michael Wolff says, he says, BBC crushed him. He should give it up. The book is going to be a stiff. I don't know if he senses that. Epstein replies, unfortunately, I do know his comments have encouraged some to look to you for answers. This all being about an article about Steve Bannon, obviously. And then Steve Bannon says, Burke says, I have zero to worry about. Now, if you don't know who Burke is, he's a lawyer who previously defended Steve Bannon. Epstein then replies, good but unnecessary. Should I call Michael Wolff? Bannon says, what are you going to say to him? He's a wild animal caught in a trap. Epstein says, catch his breath. Bannon says, tell him to lay off me. It's both not working and not helping. Okay, done. Again, this is all in the context of Michael Wolff talking about Steve Bannon, and then he says, hey, tell him to back off. This is furthering the idea that Epstein, Bannon, Michael Wolff, they all had a close relationship, which is mostly public knowledge, but we see exactly how close. Now, in addition to this, I also wanted to note this very strange interaction between these two, where Epstein sends a news article about George Nader being basically caught up in some child pornography charges. And then Bannon says, not cool. Epstein, mandatory minimum 15. Bannon says, MBZ must have coughed him up. How did he get extradited? Could have stayed in UAE forever. Epstein says he was not extradited. He was duped. Bannon, WTF. Epstein, there is his bail hearing today, currently in Brooklyn. Doesn't look good, pre-trial detention. Now, I personally found it strange that they were so concerned about the fate of someone caught up in such horrible charges. We'll also talk about the Thanksgiving message. This one got a lot of attention, which is that Epstein was going to Thanksgiving, and he was asked, where are you having Thanksgiving? He says, Eva. This lady, Faith Cates, replies, he's such a snooze. Who else is down there? He replies, David Fizzle, Hansen, Trump. And once again, Trump claims that he was not in contact with Jeffrey Epstein after the early 2000s. He said, hey, I cut him off. I realized he was a bad guy. And if Epstein's having Thanksgiving with him, that's obviously a problem. Now, I don't have any public confirmation for that outside of these emails, which are basically talking about it, implying it. Once again, the same is true of Prince Andrew. Do you actually think these emails are about him actually seeing them, or is he just reporting on it? It's kind of hard to know, but I just want you to know what's out there. You also should know about the foreign governments that Epstein was working with. In one email, you have Jeffrey Epstein talking about advising a Russian ambassador. He says, Churkin was great. He understood Trump after our conversations. It's not complex. And Churkin was a Russian ambassador at the time until he died. And then you also have Israel. There are a bunch of public reports about Israel being implicated with Epstein, how spies stayed with him at the time, and some of them even met at Epstein's house. And then you also have some emails between Epstein and a UAE royal, a sultan. So Epstein was rubbing shoulders with the top cream of the crop of our society. I mean, I don't think that should come as a shock. We should also probably talk about Larry Summers. He was in an article, Mogul Donor Gives Harvard More Than Money. And then he is in emails with Larry Summers, where Epstein tells him, when we meet, I will endeavor to mesmerize you with stories of DC. So wild. And then Larry Summers said, I am trying to figure out why American elite think if you murder your baby by beating and abandonment, it must be irrelevant to your admission at Harvard, but hit on a few women 10 years ago and can't work at a network or think tank. Do not repeat this insight. Oops. Now everybody has it. So there you go. I mean, that's a high-level snapshot of what we saw in this release. Lots of people being implicated in one way or another. It's quite varied. I mean, you know, some people you find out they've been playing a journalist but have been secretly running PR cover for Epstein, like well after, you know, you kind of knew he was implicated in a lot of this stuff. Other people like Clinton are catching strays on, you know, affairs that they were having. Trump gets a mixed bag where initially the implication that he was kind of given was revealed to be not quite correct because they're talking about Virginia Giuffre, although it still is a mystery why he's behaving so strangely regarding Ghislaine Maxwell, why he's trying extensively to block the Epstein files. I'm not going to pretend I have all the answers. Instead, I just want to break down what we do know so far. As always,
so that's hot off the press. So I plan on looking into the emails. Right? I planned on going email for email with niggas. Right? I planned on going email for email with niggas. I got the emails. I plan on going email for email with niggas. We got the emails. But I'm not going to do it today because it's nice out. So we hitting the park. We will do another TrumpStein list update tomorrow. Without further ado, it's your boy Luck. I'm staying swift to keep from getting swift. I'm up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. We'll make sure y'all tap in tomorrow, same time, 9:04. Well, matter of fact, no, tomorrow is Saturday. Don't even tap in Saturday. You're not going to see me. I'm going to be honest with you. On the weekends, ain't no streams. We watching football. We hanging out. So, but I appreciate y'all tapping in. Catch me on Monday, 9:04 a.m. I appreciate y'all. Stay swift. Huh? Yeah. Hey. Check it out. Yeah, we in the school of cap. These niggas teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in class, just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built up off misinformation. Yeah, we in the school of cap. No need to raise your hand. You just yell a fake quote and they all understand. Ain't no truth on this test, my boy. You just scribble your imagination. Graduating the top of the class, but it's a false religion. Welcome to the school of cap. Where the enrollment on the rise. Majoring in pseudo-history, you minoring telling lies. You got the Moors in the West and you got the natives in the Nile. Sovereign citizen, class straight freestyling. Whole department full of vibes, nigga, not a single citation. Every lecture, fan fiction, pure imagination. They call it waking up, but it's just a bad dream. They say Latin came from here, but you sound insane. So by that logic, Rome wasn't off the coast of Maine. Talking about Algonquin mean Latin, cause that's a crazy flip. You read one blog post, tried to build a nation out of it. Fake linguistics, that's the new astrology for men. Every map you redraw look worse than way back then. They remix history to trap like the reverse. Turn Latin into proof, boy, that ain't how words work. There's some people that be online claiming native tribes. Every time I ask them to source a name, them niggas ain't got one. These niggas, they fucking up the game, trying to create a lane. They got the white folks out here making fun of niggas like we was kings. I sit back and I watch it happen just like a cock collision. Most of the time you untrustworthy, that nigga, it's hard to listen. Most of that shit you talking sovereign citizenship. You got this shit from prison, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. Most of that shit is reverse white nationalism. I can walk right back to the Nazi YouTuber you got it from. Don't be mad at me cause I peeped the play, my nigga, it wasn't hard. Both y'all niggas pushing anti-integration, thank you to master race. You thrive on flow information, viewers grifting off the illiterate. Where every time I ask you for a source, it's not legitimate. You just an old school degenerate pushing pseudo-rhetoric. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas said, my nigga ain't going for it. Yeah, we in the school of cap. Yeah, we in the school of cap, they teaching make-believe. Everybody got a degree, but that shit is in conspiracy. Ain't no facts in this class, that shit is just imagination. Whole campus, that shit built off of misinformation. Niggas wasting time online, they ain't got no views tied. All these niggas be like, Hey, yeah, we in the school of cap, no need to raise your hand. Just tell a fake quote and they gon' understand. Ain't no truth in the test, just scribble your opinion. Don't nobody give a fuck, my nigga, you ain't get it. These niggas be listening to Holiday like he the truth. That nigga dumb as fuck. That's why I had to get in the fucking booth. Let's go.
Tell me right now what's going on in this bitch. I don't understand it. These niggas talking all that shit's getting random. It's getting random. These niggas talking all that shit is getting random. Hey. So ain't true. Let's go. Come on. I guess you can't teach your old dog new tricks. Nope. You been live for like 5 hours, but you ain't said shit. You Pretendians need to sub and put them on the bench. How the hell you Indian non-tax, but you paying rent? I'ma press a nigga like it's full court. I'ma press a nigga like denim jeans. The way you came with that source was 3rd grade Pee Wee League. That performance you put on was really ass. If this is the front line, then you had a bad recruiting class. I guess it's back to the drawing board. You said George Washington was black, but I ain't going for it. You're here practicing inverse blackface. What a waste of taxpayers' money. You think he cracked the ultimate code, but he just sound like a dummy. I thought you had a primary source, but it's clear you're not on that type of timing. Before I met you niggas, I thought every cloud had a silver lining. You say that you out here studying, but I don't never see your grinding. Why you blocking niggas in the chat like all pro linemen? That's the type of shit that make me think you know you lying. That's the type of shit that make me think you know you lying.